Are we all ready?
Yes.
Indeed.
We need to have Gregory indicate whether or not he's finished with his sound checks and begun recording.
Well, I just did the record button.
But Gregory might not realize he's muted.
Oh, and I am muted. I am leaving that in the video. Yes, I am ready. I am good to go. I think we'll be fine.
And you have pushed go on the recording?
Yes. Sorry, I said that while I was muted.
Ah, cool. Glad to hear it.
That's why we all heard you. In our minds.
Of course.
All right. Help if I move to the players here.
Yeah.
Welcome to Taldore. The year is 825 PD, that is post-divergence. It has been several years since all that messy business with the dragons, and it'll be another decade before the world knows the chaos of the Mighty Nine. But none of that matters today. Today, in the northeast of the continent, bright sunlight filters over the hills in a resplendent sunrise as your party breaks camp for the day. You are fresh from a recent adventure in the Parchwood Timberlands and making your way across the hilly land between the forest and the Parchwood Way, hoping to meet the road and follow it west to Turst Fields. I would like each of you to describe your characters and something the rest of the party may have noticed about you as you've been through at least one adventure together. We can go in any order, or we can do rollies, whatever we want to do.
Well.
Or I can call names like a teacher.
Oh boy.
Everybody shyly has their hands in their laps. Wait, I'm not ready for that.
Desperately getting back to my character.
Yeah, I gotta reopen my character sheet because it closed on me. Collections, my characters.
Okay, so what was it? Just what we look like and something our party would have noticed about us?
Yeah, just describe yourself in brief, and then just you guys have been through at least one adventure together, so
yes.
Something they've noticed about you.
So yeah, at some point you've scooped up this Aarakocra who has got like mottled black and white feathers, and like a sort of, you're not sure if it was like a headdress or a bad hair day, but you can't even really see his eyes. The feathers are just like this giant like Einstein poof of white feathers on top of his hair. But you do see like this glowing stone that seems to be nestled in kind of the forehead area that shines through, especially if you ever see the great Imbroglio do magic. He's wearing this very nice, fine silk robe with lots of things. Filigree and embroidery. And he's got a bunch of like stuff, like you keep seeing him pull stuff out of his robe, various things to tinker with. He has some vials of liquids and other things. He has got like a wand. He likes to just he's told you all he's like a traveling magician. He does shows, but occasionally takes jobs on the side to fund his studies into improving, some of his shows or practicing things. And what you've noticed is that he definitely likes to, let's say, perform and try to give a good show to people for money on everywhere they are. He tries to perform a few tricks that might wow some people in the area, and just kind of offer up something, just say, hey, like a hat, kind of like, hey, a couple coins, and yes, the great Imbroglio talks like this.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, you might recognize the voice. He has a slight Zemnian accent. Yeah. Yes. You remember Jubbles, right? Yes, he talks like this. You remember our favorite little guy over in the other campaign? Oh, yes, you're going to love this. Yes, he loves hot dogs. Very good. So good.
Alrighty. And who's next?
I'm playing Nilla Tubblewebble. She is a female rock gnome. She's been traveling for quite a while. She spent some of her life living with the dwarves. She absolutely hates giants. And what you guys would notice most is that her beast companion is a giant badger, which she rides like a mount.
Wonderful. I love it.
And I'm sorry, she's a rock gnome?
Correct.
Did I catch the badger's name, or did I miss it?
We have not named the badger yet.
Oh, Rutabaga.
One will come up organically, or that will happen.
It'll be the second animal you've named that. Give me a break.
Yes. And it's stuck. I can't be blamed. Anyway, cool.
Well, Jadilyn Marbledust is an Earth Genasi. Grew up with the Ashari down there by Craghammer. Yeah, they're all great and wonderful, and they protect everybody. Sure, fine. But I didn't get picked, and I wanted to see the world anyway, so I left. And I'm gonna see the world for myself, whether I have chores to do while I'm out here or not. And but still somehow there's this protective streak that runs through her. She can't help herself. She's not, cleric or anything, but you got to take care of folks. Folks need protecting, so you protect them. That's what you do. She's got gray marble-looking skin with cracks in it from mostly, the places where a body moves. Really well-used chainmail, a shield that has seen better days, and a war pick. I think she's got a hand axe on her hip just in case. And yeah, mostly you figured out that she's maybe a little resentful that she didn't have any real responsibilities back home. And so she's out to kind of make a name for herself, or at least feel like she makes a difference.
And that leaves us with Nymphadora and Virgil.
Oh boy, Canadian standoff happening.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Yeah.
All right.
Elders, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Nymphadora, you're up.
It's okay. All right. So Nymphadora is a 3-foot nothing water genasi. Just a little thing. She has got bluish skin and greenish hair that she has 2 little like pom-pom-esque buns that kind of come out the side. And she constantly has a mask attached to her hip, or she's wearing it all times. That is water.
Looks like water.
I linked it because I kind of looks water-esque.
Okay.
And then she also carries a quarterstaff. But she's scrappy. She's been on her own for a long time. And she's,
Grew up in the hard streets.
used to being on her own. So she's trying to make the world a better place, but isn't exactly afraid to, knock some heads together if need be.
Wonderful.
Guess that leaves
Virgil.
me then, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, Virgil is this big Goliath fella. And we're talking like 7'9", 7'10", like big guy. who big old barbarian fella, very kind of protective of his great axe because it seems to be very well made. And like he'll let you look at it if you ask, but he never takes a hand off of it. Kind of level of protective. And just also in general, much like a person whose name has very suddenly escaped me, Jadalin. Very protective nature about him. And in fact, you will have immediately noticed that he is mostly with this group because A, he wants to help make a difference because he's seen too many little people get hurt. And in fact, with two very short people in this party, he felt drawn to protect the little guy literally. So he's here to keep these guys safe, as well as, the side benefit of making a difference.
Excellent. All right. Well, you folks had a nice restful night last night, and the sun rolls overhead as you travel the hills. This morning, you each get a passing sense of strangeness as you walk, a feeling of déjà vu, or perhaps the sense that you shouldn't be here right now. This isn't the way it went. But the feeling comes and goes, as light as the breeze on your skin or in your feathers.
Ooh, so
I would like
good.
each of you to make a perception check.
Oh.
Just put it in the chat.
15 for Broglio.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
24.
Is that right? Yes, it is.
Oh.
I almost just went on autopilot and autofilled the math on Foggy.
Alrighty. Well, you all notice then, as you're traveling over the hills, you notice some plumes of smoke actually trickling from over the next hill a mile or two off. And Nymphadora, you specifically hear the laughter of hyenas in the distance, and you spot some movement as a pack of gnolls several miles off crest a hill and then down over the other side, running away from the smoke.
I would definitely point out what I've seen.
Those are big bad guys, yeah.
I'm not going to sit next to them right.
And they're running away from the smoke and away from us?
They're running away from the smoke. Kind of, you're heading in a southwesterly direction, and the smoke is kind of ahead of you. They're kind of going back to the northwest.
I would kick off and spread my wings out and get some air to see if I could get a better view of what's going on.
Alrighty.
Fly like a chicken. I'll probably go
Well,
up at least until either I see something interesting, or if it gets more than like 100 feet off the ground, I'd probably turn around.
Okay. Well, at about that height, you kind of do see in the distance there is a small village, kind of right about where the Parchwood Way is. It was in the direction that you were going, and there is a small village that is burning, and
Guys,
that is
there's
where the smoke
something
is
on
coming
fire over there.
I can take care of fire.
Guys, there's fire.
Let's go take care of fire.
The
Fire,
buildings
fire
are
bad.
burning.
from. Alrighty. So if you take a more direct path over the hills, kind of adjusting your path to go toward the village a little bit more. Doesn't take you too long to get there. Like I said, it was only a couple of hills away. But as you get closer and come up on the village, let's see. You notice that smoke billows from the rubble of dozens of homes in the village, and the watchtower on the edge of town lays battered to pieces. And as you come upon it, I'll notice that it's most of it doesn't look like it on this map, but most of the buildings are on fire. And there is a watchtower on the edge of town. The town hall is surrounded by half-eaten corpses. The temple is stained with streaks of blood. And over at that watchtower, down in kind of the southeastern corner, there are 4 hulking shapes stabbing into the splintered rubble, laughing and yelping, and screams of terror can be heard from under the collapsed watchtower. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
And we're all up in the top right-hand corner?
Yes, you guys are up there. You can kind of put yourself in the order that you guys would have been traveling or running to the village. You should
I would
all
have
have
flying above them.
I'm one of the fastest. I would assume I'm in front.
Oh, wait, I'm grabbing the wrong one.
should have
Can I has my little badger?
I will check and make sure I gave you the ability to yes.
It's probably that my screen was... Yeah, I'd be next to my badger at this point, because I'd have got back off.
All right. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay.
Yep.
But we can see all 3 of them.
Yes. I didn't figure out the dynamic lighting yet, so you just see everything.
Got it. Cool. Would I know, party, if any of you tend to be sneaky?
She said that we had done something together.
Together.
So
Yeah.
Broglio's nuts. He goes in with a bang.
Nymphadora is sneaky enough if need be, as long as the dice are with us.
Fairly sneaky.
Yes.
You are proficient.
Nilla might be a little bit sneaky.
So, if any of you struck me as someone who would behave in a roguelike manner, I would point down this alleyway, suggesting maybe a coming at them from 2 directions situation.
I'm sorry, which alleyway?
This one over here.
Okay.
I would just sort of gesture down that alleyway, like if any of you happen to be roguey-like in your habits, to encourage someone to peel off, and maybe we could come at them from 2 directions, or at least go take a look and see what's down that alley.
Okay, the badger and I can do that. I can hop back on.
And then I would get my crossbow up and wait to see if anybody's going to do anything to start things off. And if so, I would pull the trigger.
All right.
Looks like
so
anybody's going to do a thing.
Nymphadora slips her mask on, first and foremost. And then I think we're just gonna sneaky as much as we can forward.
And
I'm going to be
would
just
you
flying.
What was that?
Would you like to roll a stealth check?
With a +6, that's a 13.
Well, I have a thing that I do a certain number of times per day, but I don't know how to do it. Forgive me. Is it just cast a spell, but there's no spell slot involved? It appears to be casting a spell, but there's no spell slot involved. So I can once a day essentially cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. This is a new character, so I mean, if you wanted to cast that before everything, I will allow it.
What I'm not sure is, does it get cast on everyone or just me? You can cast Pass Without a Trace without material components once per long rest. it doesn't say it's just me.
Let's look at the spell itself then, because the spell itself you can cast on multiple people. So
Yeah.
I'm asking you and your companions. Each creature you choose. It's plus 10 bonus. I don't think it says how many people. So yeah, if you just want to include all your peoples.
Cool. Well, then I'm just going to do that. As I get my crossbow ready, I will make that happen innately, apparently.
Okie dokie.
And would that have happened before Nilla rode away on the badger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would've.
When I gestured that you should go do sneaky things, I would have made you be sneaky things.
Alrighty. DM, is there anything that Nilla and the badger see as they come around that corner?
Just more dead bodies. You see dead bodies of villagers, hyenas, gnolls. Looks like a lot of people have been. The windows have been broken out of this. Seems to be a town hall. This large building here, and people
Okay.
have been dragged out of the windows and out of the front door.
And so then I'll bring us down to there.
I'm talking and I'm muted. The gnolls don't seem to have noticed anything. They are gleefully stabbing at the rubble and whatever person is screaming underneath.
Do.
Yeah, I will pull the trigger as soon as people start moving in. I would aim, I think, at the red one.
Alrighty, I'll give you all
I will,
basically a surprise round, and then we'll roll. We'll roll for initiative now.
if this building isn't on fire, and Broglie would try to like land on it and just wait for
It's
the.
probably the only building that's still mostly standing. Maybe
Okay.
part of it is kind of smoldering away.
As long as I can safely land on it, singe my feathers.
You mean you're not a dumb bird? Do.
What?
Have it.
Yeah, I have a plan.
Oh, I need to ask.
What?
And then
I'm
we're
sorry.
rolling for initiative, correct?
Yes.
Did you want us to roll in D&D or did you want us to roll live?
Roll live. I
Okay.
don't have the D&D Beyond. Well, I don't know how to use that yet.
Oh, I need light.
For initiative.
For initiative, I natural 20.
Like I said, get out all the bad ones first.
So 24.
I'm gonna have to go get an actual light. Oh, I'm sorry, a little bit.
That explains why no one responded to my number. I have a 10.
What are you looking for?
Let's put it in the chat, and I'll get us
All
all ready to go here.
I'm gonna run upstairs real fast because I actually need a light over my dice tray.
You got it.
I rolled a 9.
We can put in chitty
9.
chat.
And flash.
Nymphador's 24. Brogue 9.
Oh, that's very sweet bird.
Ah, sweet monkey.
You are very sweet for the watermelon. And is the building they're like kind of stabbing at on fire or no?
And collapse.
Clap.
Yeah, it's collapsed. That one doesn't seem to really be on fire. They've
Okay.
kind of pulled it down, it seems like.
But there are people's traps inside. Which
Let's see.
to see.
Okay. All right. What we got going?
Okay, so we're going to have a surprise round first, and Nymphadora is definitely first.
Alrighty. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Which way do I want to go? 25, 30. God bless us as I try to figure this crap out.
So you can
Yes.
attack with your staff.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes. So we're going to swing with the Staff of Warning first. Yep. It nat one.
Okay. Well, I think, and our resident monk can confirm, you make your attack, and then you can choose to either do a bonus action, regular attack, or spend your key and do flurry blow.
I'm probably going to just do a regular one.
Okay.
And I'm going to.
Conserve your key.
Yeah, you are correct. You can either spend a bonus action and no resources and do 1 unarmed strike, or spend a key point to do 2 unarmed strikes.
All right. So that is 23 to hit with an unarmed strike.
Whiff with the
That
staff, and then
hits.
smack him on.
For 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ka-choo.
8 damage on the red one. Okay.
Stab you all.
Now, did that
I think.
automatically added
Yes.
that too?
Oh. Yes. The yeah. Go back. That's +5. That one doesn't get it.
Oh yeah.
So yes.
Right. That's for sure.
Yes. I forgot about the.
At this
But what?
level, I think unarmed strike is a D6?
It's a D4.
No, it's still a D4. All right.
Yeah.
I don't remember when it changes. I don't have that table memorized. I
No
don't build
worries.
enough monks for it.
Well, we're not a
Yeah.
super high level, and neither are they. That was a good chunk out of him. He kind of yelps and turns around.
Well, and as Will pointed out, I forgot her arm, or one of her arms, is covered with water tattoos.
Mm.
Like that, like.
Okie
Yeah.
dokie. And
I
that
forgot
would
about
be Virgil is next with the Knolls on deck.
Alrighty. He is going to immediately try to make a decision here. Yeah, we'll do one now. Why not? I would like to rage as I begin to run in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh. So I'm not
You
going
have
to
something
rage.
you can throw?
I don't need to, because I'm going to immediately show off instead a different function.
Okay.
I'm then going to use my action to dash 5, 10. And then, because I just moved 10 feet in a straight line, I can use the charger feat to make a melee attack as a bonus action.
Okie dokie.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to then swing at red as well.
Alrighty, I'm ready.
I put my d20 away like a fool! 19... 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
D12 plus 4. And then as part of the charger attack, I get +5 to the damage.
Okay.
So that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of slashing damage.
You just turn this guy into a little red smear.
Big sprint, big spin, carry that momentum all into one big massive thwomp.
Just
Little
crush
bit
him
of
down
growling.
into the rubble. Alrighty, and is that your turn?
It is.
Alrighty, and we're on a surprise round actually, so the Knolls don't go. They're surprised. The other three are looking up and starting to holler. But it is Imbroglio next.
Okay. He's going to kick off and fly out over 5. 50. He's going to start descending 20, 25, 30. It's going to be about 10 feet off the ground. And he is going to. I'm trying to read the spell to make sure I understand it. Well, first one he's gonna cast a firebolt cantrip at blue. For 8. Womp
To
womp.
hit?
To hit, yeah.
That does not hit. That does not hit.
Okay, and he's going to use meta magic. Freaking see where my magic is. Ooh. I'm gonna quicken with 2 sorcery points to cast. I think it's Earth. No, you know what? Screw it. Burning Hands is a 15-foot cone. I can hit both with a 15-foot, right? No. If I went like here instead.
Yeah, if you want to hit all 3 of them, I'd say that's.
All 3?
Well, one's dead, but
Oh,
Yeah, I mean at
Well,
least
we've
these
got-
2.
okay.
you got things wrong.
Yeah, I guess if you're up in the air. So yeah, the green and the orange.
I'm kind of aiming down at them. Probably like
Okey-dokey.
10,
That's
15,
what's
10 feet
happening.
away.
Ashley West,
Yes.
the orange one that you just called out is
Is
on the
non-visible.
it's on the DM layer.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
was gonna say what? I would think 2.
I was
Yeah,
a little
no,
confused because you called out 4 and I only saw 3, but I figured it was just somewhere on the map that I hadn't looked yet.
So if you switch to the GM layer and then right-click on it, you can tell it to go to a different layer.
Yep. Move to it'll
Gotcha.
right click and move to token layer.
Wait, hold on. I've got blue, green, and orange.
We don't see orange.
We see
I
blue,
think-
green, and a dead red one.
Oh, got it.
Here,
What's that? Oh, because he's on the map layer, not on the GM layer.
Ooh.
Apparently I was going to. Or hold on. Wait. I mess up. I think I messed up.
Oh dear.
Token. He said he's on the token layer. Token layer.
Try right-clicking on him and then bringing to front. That should be a different option in that thing because he might be underneath of something.
See, something.
or you
To
just
front.
drag the token from your library and just replace it.
Yeah, I
Also
think that's what
that.
I'm gonna need to do because
Yeah,
it's.
that token is being particularly broken.
All right. Alrighty. Well, you know what? You can go away, sir. We're gonna. Not that one. These guys.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There you be.
Neat. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Orange. Haha.
Okay.
This
Okay.
makes much more sense now.
And
So weird. Okay.
I think the grid went away, or is it just me?
yes, the grid went
Uh,
away.
Grid did vanish for me as well. I think the map might have done a weird thing.
Is the map on the token layer now?
I've done that a couple times.
Yeah, that would
Alright,
make sense if it's over the grid, basically.
Who is texting
Okay.
me?
I'm just some token.
Maybe.
There. Map player.
Ah, ha, ha.
It
There it
was.
is. There we go. Okay. So
That's an easy.
5,
That's an easy mistake to make, but also an easy fix. So there we go.
Yeah,
Actually, when I
don't
was
think
trying to click on the broken token.
Mhm.
I don't think I can hit it.
Mm-mm.
I can't hit
Let
all
me
3
delete the
probably.
broken token.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Here's what I'll do. I'll angle myself more over here. Angle myself right here. I'll be 10 feet above, aiming down at blue and green.
You might get.
Well, 15
no, you
feet.
won't.
Even if I'm angling down, I'll probably hit just green
Yeah.
at most.
Blue and green.
So I'll quicken spell Burning Hands, and as I go back to the character, that is a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and a couple of things happen here if I recall, but I will do my deck save for them.
Yep.
Okie dokie. The blue one
Did you
got a 15 and the green one got a 11.
15 succeeds, 11 fails. I rolled 9 damage for max damage, so that would be 5 damage burning
to the one who saved?
to the one that saved. And yes, I do
Okay.
ignite flammable objects, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, they are stabbing a wooden tower.
Yes.
There is more screaming from underneath the tower.
But I also rolled a level 1 spell and I used meta magic for no reason.
Yep. So I would like you to roll a d20.
D20.
Boy.
14.
Here.
So no, but then I used the meta magic thing.
Okay.
Which-
So you did an actual leveled spell and you did meta magic.
Yeah, it did.
I roll a d20 as well.
This one is for the meta magic one. It is not a.
Or
It is a certainty.
oh, it is a certainty. Okay. So nothing happens because of your leveled spell, but something happens, and I think you roll the d100 for that.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I'll roll it. I don't have it in front of me, but if you do, I'll tell you what the number is.
I have one in my hand.
Okay.
That is a 16.
41.
Oh, a 41? Okay.
Yep.
You did 41, which is going to be...
You couldn't make this easy on
Nope.
So your physical form, your little floating self, shrinks as you turn into a potted plant and plummet to the ground.
Son of a bitch.
And you are a potted plant until the start of your next turn.
Behold the great divine!
I was going to say, can I ask a really dumb question? You just dropped a potted plant from 10 feet from the ground.
Yeah, so.
Oh, shit, that's a d6 falling damage.
Yeah.
If your pot breaks,
Wait.
if your
So,
pot
Dion,
breaks,
what
your
is
form reverts.
Yay!
So you turn into a potted plant, fall to the ground, your pot breaks, and then poof, you hear yourself on the ground again.
Aha! What just happened?
I don't know. What's your fall damage?
Take it, because I already fell.
And you take 6 damage, 6 bludgeoning damage.
I already fell. All right, fine.
The potted plant took damage.
Yeah, the potted. Think of it like wild shape, with a potted plant having 0 health, and so it takes damage, and then all of that reverts to you.
Right. Boof! I fall down. Ouchies! The great Imbroglio strikes again.
Oh,
I had like the wildest suspicion that particular wild magic thing was going to happen. I'm like, I'm going to turn into a goddamn plant, aren't I? And I was right.
Turn 1.
Called down upon yourself in the surprise round. All right, is that Imbroglio's turn?
That's Imbroglio's turn. He's sitting there. I'll get up if I no, I don't have any movement. I'm on the ground, just laying there, like, oh, this is not good.
All right.
If you want to change your name on Roll20, go up to the gear, go up to personalization and display.
Thanks, Gregory came down and helped me.
Okay.
And then, let's see, that was Imbroglio. So Daddy is next with Nilla on deck after her.
I have them right where I want them.
Oh, okay. Let me leave and come back. And I could not hear Becca if she was talking. Can you hear me now?
I cannot hear her
Yes.
either. Becca, we can't hear you, honey.
Hang on, I'll walk downstairs. Oh,
She's leaving and coming back.
oh.
Nope.
How about now?
Yes.
Push. Did you push the button on the side of your head?
Yes, I did because I was blowing my nose.
Ah, I do that a lot. Where I
I
push
was
the button on the side of my
going-
head and then
I
forget
was
to.
aiming at the red one as we were preparing to go. And then, before I could even let go and pull the trigger, two of you attacked it. And so instead, I ran my 30 feet to see if I could get a line on either the blue one or the green one with
I'm
my
laying down on the
crossbow.
ground. Yeah, I'm not in the way. I'm laying down.
So
On the
then
ground,
I
prone.
will. Then I
Surrounded
would
by
shoot
broken
at
ceramic.
the one closest to my friends, and therefore I would shoot my crossbow at the blue one.
At the blue one. Okie dokie.
That would be 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
1d 10 plus 2 is 9, 10, 11 points of piercing damage. And literally, I pull the trigger, I let go of the thing and let it fall off its little leather strap on my hip, and reach for my war pick and my shield, which you get to decide as the DM whether I can successfully get those engaged before the beginning of my next turn.
We'll allow it.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, allowing a
right,
single
blue
weapon
one.
swap is what I generally do.
Okay, the blue one is still standing, but he's looking pretty rough.
Pretty shitty. DM, is it an action or a bonus action for me to get on and off of the badger?
I'd say it's a bonus action. I'm
All
just
right.
climbing up or sliding down.
I am going to jump on my badger, whom goes faster than me. And then I'm going to move the badger at the moment.
Okay.
But,
You were already on the badger, going around the corner.
oh, that's right. I had stayed on her.
So
Okay.
yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, and then I'll stick myself right on top. Okay. And I am going to make a Actually, I'm going to have the badger make a bite attack since it does more damage than me.
It was muted.
Good. The Badger Cavalry is here. Thank you.
All right, so the badger is going to make a bite attack, and so it gets my proficiency bonus plus its. Let's see what we got. And it gets to make multi-attack. That's kind of cool. Right, my dice don't love me either. 9 plus 2 plus 3 is a 14.
Doesn't quite hit.
Son of a freaky poops. The badger and I will then back up one space to keep ourselves a little bit out of danger.
Good job, Barry the
Okay,
Badger.
so are there attacks of opportunity on a surprise round? I imagine there probably would be if they're reacting.
Oh, there probably would be.
Yeah.
If they have taken their turn, they're no longer surprised.
Okay,
The surprise condition goes away at the end of their turn that they're surprised.
gotcha. Their turn would have been earlier in the round. So do you
Yes.
still want to back up?
Nah, we'll stay there and hope we don't get whapped on.
Okie dokie. That's the end of the surprise round, which brings us to the top of the round once again with Nymphadora.
Okay, I forget you can do two. Okay.
Can you lay down or something?
Our dog is trying to hide under the desk from the fireworks.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a 100-pound dog. There's no room.
He's pushed me away. Anyways,
Anyways, just tell me where
I need to move.
where you move.
I don't know. So do that.
Whoop.
No.
What?
Just stop. 5, 10, 15,
Oh, you want
20.
20. 25.
25. That way. Orangey. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. 121. 122. 123. 124. 125. 126. 127. 128. 129. 130. 131. 132. 133. 134 Hit with my gorgeous staff. Natural 20.
Boy, your dice are
Definitely
old.
hits.
Yes, they are.
120, 120.
I need a D. I didn't get my D6 out yet. Whoops. I'm not prepared.
Uh-oh. That's hilarious.
6 points of stupid bludgeoning damage.
Woo.
So
Some-
is that after it's doubled?
Yeah.
It was a 1 that I rolled.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
My dice are just not entirely sure what to do tonight.
We got the highs and the lows tonight. Okay.
Another one?
I just got another double.
The hell?
Natural 20.
What is going on? What is going on with that dice?
I like it. Please be better. And then 9 additional unarmed strike bludgeoning damage after that.
Your hands are doing more damage than the staff.
I'm not used to the staff. It's new.
I guess so.
It's hard when
All
you're
right.
my
He is
who knows how tall. and I'm-
reeling,
Really?
but still standing. Is that your turn?
I believe so.
Okie dokie. Virgil, you're up next with the gnolls on deck.
Virgil.
My mic was off.
Sure.
I'm going to stick with the old strategy. 5, 10, 15, 20. Nah, I don't have the distance for it. 25, and I'm going to attack 30 just to keep room, and I'm going to attack green with the axe.
Did you move past blue that I saw?
Yes, he did.
Yes, I would have, so I will take the attack of opportunity. I do not mind.
Okay.
Yeah, raging,
Gnolls
brother.
hit something.
I'm actually not raging yet.
Did you? I was about to say, did you rage before moving? All right. So he's going to take a stab at you with his spear.
Go for it. He will probably hit me.
He doesn't. That's a natural one.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my goodness. All the ones
boy.
today.
Alrighty. Busting out a dice set I don't use often here. Here we go. The great axe on the green.
On the green.
Ooh. 6 and 6 is 12. 22 to hit.
Oh yes.
D12 plus 4. Where's the 12 of this set? Come here. Nah. Woo! 14 points of slashing damage.
You cleave him nearly in two. He's dead. Alrighty.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get a second attack. Because we're not
that one.
full level yet. And unless I action dash, I don't get the bonus action swing. So instead, I'm just gonna. Oh, I think this was 30, wasn't it? 5, 10, 15, 20. Hang on, wait. 10, 15, 20, 25. This was 30, so that's the end of my movement. I am done!
Okie dokie. That brings us to the gnolls. They're not going to move anywhere. They're just going to start swinging. The blue is going to take an attack at the bird on the ground in front of it.
Hello there, Mr. Noel.
That is at advantage when someone is prone.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh boy. Goodbye, crew.
They're
world.
not. Neither of those are very good rolls.
It's
that
very
is-
easy to hit me. I'm quite squishy.
That's an 11 with advantage.
No, sir, that does not hit.
I'm seeing a
13,
chicken
whopping
rolling
13
around on the
blast.
ground avoiding a spear.
Come and get me, big boy.
Right, and that's kind of it.
Wow, you can't hit
that one.
broadside bird.
He just kind of snarls at you. All right, and the orange one is gonna go ahead and take a stab at Nymphadora. Ooh, that's better. That is a 22 to hit.
That one will hit.
Not a natural 20 or anything. It was just. And 1d8. Jeez. 3 piercing damage. Roll the 1 on my damage die. They don't have any kind of fancy schmancy stuff. They're actually kind of panicking. They're yelling. They're doing that hyena yelping. But that's the end of their turn because they're not going to move anywhere. And that brings us to Imbroglio with Jetty on deck.
All right, Broglio will use half of his walking speed to stand up, dust himself off, and because I have only ranged spells, not great. This is so oh, man. Okay, too many people to do burning hands again. I will do. I feel like Earth Tremor is a bad idea. All right. Okay. He's like, you tried to kill me, big boy? Okay, I'll make you go fuck a boom. And I'm gonna create bonfire on him. Just poof. Right underneath him, the fire goes. And it's a cantrip. And it's a dex saving throw on his part.
Dex saving throw. All right. That's a 15.
Succeeds. So now he's standing in a bonfire, essentially. If he ends his turn there, he'll take another roll dex save. But
Does he get fire damage from that?
No.
I...
Nope.
Not
It's
for a cantrip.
it's not.
Cantrips
He doesn't
are-
take half damage.
Yeah.
Well, this is very effective. And boy, this is so awkward. Great to program. and he's gonna like take out his dagger. He's like, "I'm going to cut you, bitch." I don't know. Next turn, we'll see if he survives. He looks over at Nilla and say, "You're a bear. Your badger cavalry is very handy. Thank you." And just end turn. This is going well.
End
This is going
scene.
so well. End scene. This is going well.
All right, Jetty, you are up.
The badger.
I'm busy sneezing.
Oh.
So, yep, running 30 feet. And,
He's standing in a big bonfire.
excuse me, I'm sorry.
Issue.
I'm standing next to or in a bonfire?
Next to.
The
Next
knoll
to
of
a
the
bonfire. Cool. So, I'm gonna shoot somebody if the sneezing doesn't stop. In the meantime, she runs up with her and starts swinging her war pick up over her head from, to do an overhand strike over the top of her shield. And that's a 17 to hit.
Okay.
Did that hit? Am I muted?
No.
You are not muted. Do you
Seven-
not hear me?
No, I did not hear you. 17 to hit?
Oh, yeah, 17 hits and How much damage?
That is 7 plus 5 is 12 pokey pokey damage with my war pick.
You stab him into the fire and he is dead.
And then cool. That's my whole movement. So yeah, I'm done.
All right, and that would be Nella's turn next.
You are muted.
Huh?
She's talking in there, but we can't hear her.
Oh dear.
Christina,
Either that or we have a haunted call again.
Oh,
she's
dear.
yelling, yeah, something.
And the input needs to change.
Gregory just came running down the stairs to try and help. Nope. I mean, I can hear her because she's less than 10 feet away from me. Him dog no pleased. Wonder how my dog's doing in the other room with all of our fireworks that just started. We live right down the street from one of the Six Flags Americas,
Oh boy.
and they will be
Jesus.
having fireworks every night for
But even
probably through
it was really loud.
Tuesday.
Okay.
Thankfully, ours are not that bad. We have a country club at the end of our road,
I can.
and they
Mhm.
set off theirs last
My
night.
point was, are they able to hear you now?
I'm not sure. No one's responding to me anymore.
Yes, sorry,
I can
we were
hear you.
talking
We
to
can
each
hear you.
other. Yes.
Okay. So me and the Badger are gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Here, little girl. And now that I have advantage, maybe my dice will be nicer to me. Again, the Badger's gonna take its multi-attack. And it's going to start with a bite. Oh, that's much nicer. 18 plus stuff.
That definitely hit.
Okay, so the lovely Badger, I believe, does a 1d6 plus 3. Oh, it's been a long time since I've rolled dice. 5 and 3 is 8 piercing damage.
Okay, that does it. Your Badger. If you want to describe how you take him down.
He bites its leg and shakes fiercely and tears it completely off.
And it falls and cries and dies.
Wonderful.
Kitty,
All right.
your ass is in my way.
So
I'm
that's
sorry, what did Will name the badger? Rutabaga?
Rutabaga.
Rutabaga.
There's a good snack for you, Rutabaga.
We'll have to get the Badger a better name.
Well, the last of the gnolls falls, and you can still hear whimpering from under the collapsed watchtower.
Yeah. I am immediately just sinking my axe into some portion of the wood that I know it won't pierce through, just so that I don't injure anybody. And I'm immediately attempting to lift big pieces and move them. Get to whoever the hell's in here.
All right.
Nilla will get off of the badger and instruct it to start kind of burrowing and moving things as carefully as it can.
All right.
You uncover a person, a dude. You see him?
Who did we just lose? Oh, we have to wait for a minute. Because Rasa and Will, Jesus Christ. Sarah and Will have had a dog knock
Dog
a
hit a
cable.
cord. Gotcha.
So let's give it a minute. In the meantime, I'm going to stop the record.
Sounds good.
Starting the recording.
Recording has been restarted.
Okay, we're back.
Nilla and Virgil have together uncovered a guy. Have you? Do you guys all see him?
I see a guy.
Yeah.
All right. He's a dude, and he looks pretty injured and kind of scared, and he's actually trying to shrink back under the rubble, and he's kind of looking around. Are they gone? Are they gone?
They seem to be gone, sir.
I got a dog. Because the switch is on the bottom.
And he kind of slowly pulls himself out of the rubble and looks around, and the poor guy looks kind of stricken and horrified to see that his village is burning, and he kind of looks around at all of you and the dead bodies, and sort of stumbles out of the rubble.
Yeah. Stress eating.
And
Reach out and try to give him a steadying arm to grab onto.
he'll kind of lean on you, defeated, for a moment, but then he kind of looks from your hand, from your arm up to your face, and then he looks closely at each one of you, and you see hope start to dawn on his face, like a realization. And he says, it's you. You have to come with me. You have to come to the temple with me. And he's trying to now drag you along with him, and he's trying not to look at all the dead bodies of the people in his village, and he's trying to bring you to the temple, if you will follow.
I'm sorry, I may have missed. What was his body kind of looking like? Is he looking like he took damage? Is he looking okay?
Yeah, he's looking pretty bruised and battered.
Okay. I am going to use a hand of healing, and I'm going to spend one of my key points on him.
Okay.
If I could find my key points. Where are my key points?
They should be in your actions.
There we go.
Sorted near the bottom.
And I'm going to do hand of healing, which is... Well, he's only going to get 4 hit points, but at least it's something. Jax, get out.
Doesn't have a lot of hit points anyway, so
4
he
is
looks
a
lot
lot
better. Yes. And that action only seems to reinforce his need to get you guys to the temple.
So I can feel the grip on my arm that I had offered for steadying get tighter, and rather than withdraw, I'm just going to lean into it and follow.
Following as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Nilla and
about
will kind of take up from the back.
Okay. About halfway through the village, he kind of falters a little bit, and looks around. At what's happening. No, he's not dying. He's
No, picking on me for coughing all this time.
Gotcha. And he goes over to this lady over here, and he's looking her over, and he's He seems pretty distressed.
Yeah, but she did. I can't do anything. Dead.
Yeah. And he looks around at all of you. Are you guys looking around? Are you talking to him at all?
I would have maybe on the way over to that direction. I would have just kicked off, pulling up a little bit, made sure there was no other sounds coming from any rubble or anything.
And the rest of the village is just kind of burning. Do you guys want to look around at all, other than just getting the poor doggo?
Oh my goodness, so stressful.
Baby.
I think I would stay focused on the guy and try to be supportive, without asking, is this your wife? Just, trying to be attentive to him and let everybody else do the investigating and verification that everything is, there's no further danger.
One kind, caring, compassionate person doesn't immediately bring up the potentiality of a dead wife.
When was the last time you spoke to your wife?
Just wondering.
Can I
Shut
tell
up.
if there is a building that might have more significance than others to them?
Yes, that's pretty easy to tell. On this side of the town, mostly off of the map, these are the stairs to a temple. And then if you guys want to make, and especially you, Imbroglio, if you want to make an investigation check,
Well,
since
is
you're
the
kind of looking
temple-
around.
Is the temple on fire, or is it not?
The temple is stone,
Okay.
but there is blood all over it. A villager slain on the stairs.
What's your 30 feet?
Is a 30-foot cube?
I would definitely be looking for more survivors or trying to detect more survivors. What am I? Natural one. Forget about it.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all gonna burn.
Smoke in his eye. He got smoke in his eye.
I can't hear through all my fingers.
Nilla would have the badger kind of sniffing around to make sure that it doesn't smell any other, gnolls.
Okay. I want to make an investigation check.
I think the badger has some. If it has to do with smell, I think the badger has advantage.
It has an advantage on wisdom/perception check.
That rely on smell. Yes, they do. That is wonderful.
Yeah, if we want to do perception.
Yes, but I have to figure out his. Give it, little sister. What his perception is. I got a 6.
And
Okay.
his wisdom.
We're doing great.
My dice hate me.
So without a roll,
Oh, yeah.
Nymphadora, you notice that this large building over here seems to be kind of their town hall. It's smoldering. The windows seem to have been broken inward, and there are claw marks around the outside. And people have been dragged out. Whereas this is, like I said, a stone temple. It's not burning. There is iconography of suns, so it seems to be a temple to the Dawnfather. Let's see. If
You have to put out the fire nymphy.
well, while everyone is looking around, Savan is kind of scrubbing his face a little bit and speaking to Jetty, and In the shell-shocked words of a survivor, he describes the horrors of the day to you. They came from nowhere, right at sunrise. One snuck up on me from over there, and he kind of points in a northeastern direction, and it shot me right out of the watchtower. That must have been the signal to attack, because they came in from everywhere. The next thing I knew, the apothecary was burning, and he kind of points to this building right here. And you'll notice that building is like completely destroyed. There seems to be a blast radius. The apothecary was burning, and they were trying to get the villagers in the town hall. Something must have exploded, because everything was burning after that. There were screams, and he kind of looks over, and there's a dead guy like hanging out of the window, and he like looks away and shakes his head. And there were more gnolls. I don't know where they came from. They were feeding people to the hyenas, and you'll notice that this is a dead body of a hyena, and next to this lady here. And then he kind of looks over at the temple, and you'll notice he does have a little sun necklace. This village does seem to be dedicated to Pelor, the Dawnfather. They got into the temple, and I don't remember no more. And you do kind of see the proof of his words all around you. And you do see that there is like I said, a blast radius around the apothecary shop. The town hall is broken. There are scratches. The front doors are destroyed, and there are bodies inside you can see without going in. And then here in the main square, there are hyena, gnoll, and villager corpses around the massive sundial. And then blood even pools on the steps of the temple itself.
Nilla's going to ask him whether or not the gnolls have ever attacked previous.
And he looks up at her, and he seems to gather himself again. And he yes, yeah. He seems to get a second wind and gather himself. That's why you need to come with me. There was a long time ago. There was. I'm not good at the story. There was a bunch of gnolls that attacked the town, and there's a prophecy that said that they would attack again. Oh, sorry. One moment. We're having the dogs. One moment.
Oh dear. All of the animals are reacting to all of the fireworks.
How's Little Bit doing with the fireworks?
She's a hip warmer. She's totally curled up, happy as could be. Oh, sweet I know, we moved right next door to where frickin' ass fireworks go off, and I got super lucky.
I'm back, and I'm sorry about that.
It is okay.
We have a friend over, and apparently the dogs got into a little snarling match, but they both seem to be okay. A friend over with her dog.
Ah.
Okay. But they both seem to be fine. They were just really saying mean things to each other. Okay. All right. So we were We were going toward the temple, I think, and he's explaining that there was gnolls have previously attacked the town, and that there was a prophecy that they would attack again, and that there would be a group of people who would be given a chance to save the town. And so he's dragging you toward the temple, if you'll follow. He's insistent.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And Brogia looks over his shoulder at the crumpled house that was on fire because he lit it on fire several times. Whoops.
That was the watchtower. It was pretty much, it looks like the gnolls had pulled it down.
My bad. Well, let's go see what this is all about. Is this prophecy about all this, how you say, bad luck?
Oh, alright. And he brings you into the temple. In the temple, the carnage continues. There are bloody symbols all over the walls of the temple, like something has drawn symbols from the blood. And the corpse of the high priestess lays across the altar. The tapestries are torn and singed. And although he is faint with the horror, Savin, the guard, I guess we didn't go over his name, gestures toward the wall behind the altar. Here it is. The prophecy of the sun, and there's a tapestry that has kind of fallen across, been somewhat torn down, and he grabs it and he pulls the tapestry away to reveal the there's a sun carved into the wall, and then an image of scales, which is kind of odd. Scales usually indicate the lawbearer, not the Dawnfather. And there seems to be a constellation of 5 handprints below this image of the sun.
Does it look like 5 handprints, or does it look like 4 handprints and some smudges that might be the tips of a wing?
So
I
there
have
are.
hands. I have
There's
hands.
like a.
Oh, you do have hands?
Yeah,
I have hands, and
Aarakocra
that's
have
some
legs,
sort of-
arms, and wings.
Legs,
One
arms,
of-
and wings? I did not know that.
One of
The
the
wings
now,
will stick out of my back.
Sorry.
Like a
one of the
feather
hands
sticks out.
specifically is seems to be like a scaly clawed bird-like hand, and one of the hands is up pretty darn high, and it's very large. 2 of the handprints are down quite low, like about gnome or little tiny water genasi height.
The one that's kind of closest to my height, I just, gonna kind of just trace a finger along it, that kind of thing.
Nothing happens.
I'm going to like, oh, which one's mine? Which one's mine? Which one's mine? I start holding mine up to all the handprints. Is it too big? No, my hand's too small for that one.
So it's.
Drawing? Go ahead.
I was going to ask, is it a drawing of hands, or does it look like somehow, like, does it look like someone has drawn handprints on the wall, or does it appear that hands have been pressed into the stone with something on them?
It is stone, but it appears the handprints themselves are almost like you've pressed a hand into clay.
Oh boy. Well, I know what I'm doing. I just don't know if I have the ability to do it. But, I mean, Yeah, this is Greg, not
finds the one.
Virgil. Yeah.
Broglio finds the one that's looks like it's his hand or might belong to his hand. Presses
his hand into it.
Everybody together! Come on, let's go.
This is a
Yeah,
mistake. And he
definitely.
does it.
If it's obvious that one of those handprints is mine, stone for stone, I'm gonna put my stony-oed hand in there.
Righty, it fits perfectly. Do you all put your hands in there?
I know I am.
Yeah. I am the great
Yeah.
Broglio.
I'm not Junji Ito. You're not being compelled to do this. This is not your hole. But if you want to put your hands in.
Yeah, might as well.
Come
All right,
on,
so-
big boy, let's do this. The vacuum birds
so
are
the-
up in the sky like a potted plant.
So the guard kind of slowly backs up, and he doesn't really know what else to do, but you can see the tapestries around seem to follow the same story of the prophecy that he told you. And as you all place your hands into the indentations, a stone slab in the floor slides open behind you, kind of between the handprints are on the back wall here, and the floor slides open kind of here behind the altar. And it reveals a staircase leading to the inner sanctum beneath the temple.
At our security guard and say, "Hey, man, anybody ever been down there?"
I think Anyale goes down there to take care of things, and he kind of glances over at the priestess's body across the altar, but can't keep his eyes on her. He looks away.
Yeah, that's bad luck. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm with Imbroglio. Let's go see what's up down there.
I've
Is
seen
it
a more ill omen in my life as he pulls his axe. Pray for us. And begins walking down the stairs.
Before we completely go down there,
Yep.
the images and whatnot drawn in blood on the wall, can we make any sense of them?
Yeah. Do you want to make a history or religion check?
I think the answer to that is history. Give me one moment. Fighting style.
I gotta put my hair up. It's getting in the way of things.
Add twice your proficiency bonus to history checks related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices. So I guess that doesn't count for any of that. But yes, I'd like to go back to my stats. And you gave me a choice of history or what?
History or religion?
We'll do history. 12.
It seems kind of demonic, honestly, but you can't make out much more than that.
Okay.
Demons? There's some demons?
I relay that information to the rest of the party.
Yep. It is deliberate and bad vibes, but you can't make out more than that.
On the mention of like demons and sort of interests in Broglio, would he be able to follow up and use his tides of chaos to give himself advantage on a roll?
If he wants to take a closer look, since she pointed it out.
It's like, oh, it's the demon stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna use my I would use my tides of chaos to give myself advantage on an ability check for a history check. Uh, 11.
It's pretty demonic.
Woof, yeah, that's definitely demons.
He confirms it's demonic.
I knew you were saying there were demons. I was like, maybe they're not demons. And then, no, there's definitely demons.
Alrighty. Are
So
we
that's
going
cool.
down to the sanctum, or is there anything else we want to check out?
Down to the sanctum.
I think we're
Down to
just
the
going
sanctum.
down the weird prophecy staircase. As much as I hate it.
Mhm.
Weird prophecy staircase. Alrighty.
Ooh, pretty.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Okie
Wait,
dokie.
what's the question? Go. I had a question
So
before
at-
we moved on. Quick question before we moved on.
Yes.
As we're
Mhm.
going down the stairs, would you let me do what I gotta do to regain Tides of Chaos?
Sure.
I don't know. What do you have to do? Are there cartwheels involved? We don't have time for this.
Actually, never mind. It has to be after I cast a first level spell or higher.
After you cast it. First level spell or higher. Okie dokie.
Before you regain use of this feature, the DM can have you roll after you cast the first level. You then regain use of the feature. So never mind. Never mind. What was your question?
Okay. Alrighty. So, Saban does not accompany you downstairs, but at the bottom of the stairs is a sanctum decorated with images and iconography of the Dawn Father. As you all walk down the stairs, the stone slab slides closed above you.
Dun,
In the middle,
dun.
Ooh, spooky.
in the middle of the room stands a large statue of a humanoid avatar of the Dawn Father. A humanoid body. Jeez, I can't speak. With sort of a pale yellow globe for a head. Any of you who have spent time in cities, you might recognize that as like a little drift globe light thingy, but it doesn't seem to be on right now. And the head is decorated with kind of stone and brass rays like the sun coming out of it, kind of like a monstrance if you've ever been in a Catholic church. That's the thing that holds the Christ cracker. But that humanoid avatar is holding a set of golden scales. It is evenly balanced, and one scale bears imagery of a sun and the other a moon. And around the top of the room is the following inscription. What is dead is not yet gone. From the darkness comes the sun. Speak aloud when you were needed. With a righteous tip, your wish is heeded. Take the tool I provide. You have 3 mornings. Make them wise.
Oh boy.
Can you put that in the chat?
Please.
Is there.
What is dead is not gone. From the darkness comes the sun. Speak aloud.
Do that for the recording.
A righteous tip. Your wish is heeded.
Darkness comes the sun. Speak aloud when you were needed.
Ah, this is a riddle. Ha!
If we look around, is there anything sitting about that could look like some kind of tool or instrument?
I think, is this thing saying that we say when we're needed? Meaning, like, if we, well, I don't know what to say it out loud, but if we were to say when we were needed literally, like, perhaps a time, we will go back to that time? We say a righteous tip. Like, is there a spear? Is there what's the drift globe thing you do? It's on the head, right?
Yeah, the drift globe is the head. It's like set up to look like a sun. It's just not on right now.
On.
And the statue itself is holding, with its right hand, a set of scales.
Scales. Take the tool I provide. Is it the scales or the drift globe or 3 mornings make them wise? Well, this was for us because it's our hands that made this thing open. Yes.
And I'm sorry, what is on the balanced scales?
Sun.
There is on one side a sun and one side a moon.
Sun and moon. Great.
Mm-hmm.
So helpful.
Day and night. Well, he's just gonna. Maybe we clap to make it turn on. Clap hands.
Nilla's gonna poke one of the tall party members and see if they can get the globe down off of his head.
That would be him with all the hair. Niles. Not is it Niles? I can't remember
Virgil?
his name. Virgil. Virgil.
Where did you get Niles? Yes.
I don't know. Virgil, can you reach?
Nilla?
Nilla wants to know if you can get that ball down.
Almost assuredly. I am like 7'10". Can I reach the thing physically?
You can, but it doesn't come down. It's pretty well attached. However, as you're reaching up for it, your shoulder kind of jostles the scales, and they move a little bit.
Ooh. Speak aloud when you're needed with a righteous.
A righteous tip.
Always
Tip
look
of the
both ways
scales.
before
We got to put
crossing the
something
road.
on the right side of the scale, right?
Oh, a righteous tip. Oh, you tip the right side of the scale. Yeah, that's it.
Or, see all the suns around in this room?
Can I
But it has
physically?
the
Can I
right-
physically pick up the scales?
They're attached to the hand of the statue, but
Oh,
the,
but
the
I
scales
could
themselves
physically
move.
change how the scale is weighted. Okay, so it's a functional scale, is
Yes.
what you were trying to tell me. Okay, for some reason I thought I could pick up
Yes.
the scale. Duh.
Mm-mm.
Of course, the
What
sculpture of a
time
scale
of-
has a physical working
what-
scale. Duh.
What time of day is it at this moment?
It's about midday now.
Okay. And they attacked us this morning.
Do we see anything around that we could set on the physical scale?
Well, but I think your bird is onto something there.
What did the bird say?
That it's midday on the first day.
We have let's see. Let's just say that this whole prophecy was set up for us to save this town from the Knoll attack. Yeah. And I think that if we were to tip the scales, literally, in favor of the morning.
As soon as he says tips the scales, Nymphadora walks over and jumps up and grabs one and tries to pull it down.
Oh, you little rascal.
It does pull down. Nothing happens, but it kind of clicks with you that there's an order of operations here,
Yep.
just as in the riddle. Like
And you
maybe
told us
something needs to come
you-
first.
You told us at the beginning of this whole thing what day it was, and I don't have a memory of it. But I would just say, Nymphadora, I'm going to say a time, a morning of this date, and then you tip the scale. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, everybody hold hands and feathers.
I immediately grab people.
Just in case, maybe there's like a group hug thing. Don't worry, I'm very soft. And I'm going to say the morning of today's date. And then
Nothing
I
happens.
jump up and I tip the scale.
Nothing happens. I would like you all to make a history or religion check.
Ah, drat. I thought that was onto something.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, there we go.
better than me.
Nuvasaurus on the ball. 16. 16 for Imbroglio.
Wonderful.
Oh, it's going to be garbage. Okay, so 13.
Well, even with the 13, has Jaddy rolled yet?
21.
Okay, perfect. Even with the 13, Imbroglio was on the right path. You need to say something. You need to say something regarding the morning, and it all kind of it hits you. Oh yeah, one of the Dawnfather's titles is the Eternal Sunrise,
Ah,
and that's what Savan had mentioned when they first struck.
Yeah, they struck the second.
he
the
did
second
say it
sunrise
happened
hit.
at sunrise. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Does
Okay.
anyone
Try
say
again. Try
anything?
again. Try again.
Sunrise
Alright.
of today.
A sunrise of today.
As soon
And
as
then
the word sunrise leaves your mouth, the globe on the head lights up, filling the room with light, and it seems to prime the scales as they also kind of start to glow.
Ah. Nymphadora, you're so smart. You too, Virgil.
My righteous tip.
And
Does
tip the scale.
Nymphadora
Tip
tip
the
the scales
scale.
again?
I tip the scales again and wish that the attack was stopped.
I don't think that's how this works.
Well, no wishes needed. There is a another sliding of stone and a compartment opens at the base of the statue, and it reveals a belt, a golden threaded belt with 3 half-moon and half-sun buckles.
3 half moon and 3 half sun buckles.
Well, it's 3 buckles. Each
three
of them are half
total
moon, half
buckles.
sun.
Each of them are half moon, half sun. Yeah.
Yes.
You have 3 mornings, make them wise.
Okay, so
Alright.
so do you all think this means we get to try this 3 times, or somehow we get to do something over a period of 3 days?
I'm hoping
I
it's
think we get to try this 3 times.
Yeah, we're probably going to run into some trouble because we're not really time travelers, and there'll probably be some twist, and we'll have to do it again. Maybe.
So
Who
the
knows? Let's
compartment
go.
has opened, and the belt is there. What do you do?
I'm still hanging from the
I'm gonna-
scales at this point.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
reach-
I'm gonna help
I'll
you
reach
down.
down and under. Yeah, I would reach under if no one else does, and just be like, "Well, since I am the greatest sorcerer in this group, let's
As soon as you touch the belt,
Uh-oh.
there is a click, and the first buckle rotates so that the sun side is up.
Oh
A
yeah.
bright light flashes through the sanctum, causing the entire room to vanish in blinding radiance for a moment.
Bye-bye.
And as the light fades, it's like a bright flash, and then it's gone, and you're all still in the sanctum the same way you were, with Virgil helping Nymphadora down from the statue. And you hear the grinding of stone behind you as the stone slab slides open again.
Ooh.
So I guess we're done? Okay, let's go home.
Oh boy, this is. You guys are probably not going to believe it's going to
And-
blow your minds when we go up there.
And you do hear some faint singing from up above.
Oh.
Immediately brandish the axe.
Virgil, I think you should go first.
Yep. And I start walking up the stairs first.
You're the biggest baddest.
And as he's walking,
Alright.
he's gripping the axe handle tightly, and there's a couple of sparks of electricity off of his shoulders as he walks.
Well, you all emerge back into the temple but it is strangely different now. The tapestries are back up on the walls and unharmed. The walls are clean. There are no demonic bloody symbols. Everything is clean and peaceful. You can smell candles and incense, and all signs of battle have been erased. And you do hear the sound. Oh,
I was going to say, are our handprints still on the wall?
they are.
Interesting.
But yes, you do hear the sound of someone singing quietly to herself.
We know her name, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, shit, what was it?
Priya?
Savan had mentioned the name Anyale.
Anyale.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was way off.
So
Well,
I
good
poke my head
morning,
out.
Anyale.
Hello.
So
Hello.
you see her kneeling before the altar of Pelor. She is singing a morning prayer, but as soon as you say her name, her eyes shoot open, and she jumps to her feet in alarm. Who are you? How did you find your way into the sanctum? And she kind of surges to her feet and stops. Do you have something to do with the prophecy? Please, you have to tell me. But as she says this, Nilla and Nymphadora, with your passive perception,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the distant sound of a hyena's call and cackle.
Uh-oh.
We got to go. Talk later. Bye now.
You might want to get as many people to a different place from the danger as safety. Yeah.
And with that, I would like you all to roll initiative again.
Oh boy.
Again.
And the others of you are starting to hear those hyena calls as well.
And Nilla on the badger is going to start heading toward the door.
What are you?
I'm trying to find it.
30-20.
Whoop, whoop.
$21.
Alrighty.
Did we recover any spell slots from this?
Oh, yes. You'll all notice you feel quite refreshed. Please hit the long rest button.
Yay!
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck yeah! I mean, yay!
Vanilla, and who has the higher dex? Virgil or Jetty?
My total is 16.
Mine is 14.
Alrighty. I will take the go then.
And the dirty 20 is equivalent to a 21 initiative.
So yes.
Why is it equivalent to a 21?
Because you're... Oh, dirty 20. Sorry, never mind. Never mind. I was having brain fade.
And I'm the one that's been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
And I too have been drinking caffeine after lots of yard work. So I, if you don't mind, would like to take a quick bio break.
Bio
Alrighty.
break is
We
good.
jump
I'll
into
get
the next part.
snacks.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to stop the recording again if y'all don't mind.
Okie dokie.
No problem.
And you have
Recording
all run
has begun
outside.
again.
Okay,
We are all
perfect. And you have all
outside.
run outside, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You all see the map.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
What?
Okie dokie. The town is entirely different from the last time you saw it. It is fresh and beautiful on this sunny morning as you all exit. The front of the temple is sort of a half circle with open archways, and as you all run out the archways, a flock of pigeons scatters from the sundial, making a dog bark. There is a villager with buckets here, sort of walking away from this appears to be a water tower right here.
Water
Up
tower.
in the northwest corner of the map there. And he's calling a a greeting to someone else, and however, just beyond the trees, you do hear the pitched cackle of a hyena. And we are in initiative.
Yep, in initiative order. What are we doing? Who's first?
Alrighty. So we are, if I did that right, Imbroglio, then Nilla, then Virgil, Jetty, Nembadora. So Imbroglio would be first.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a water tower. That's the watchtower.
Yeah, you'll see the water tower here. This building used to be a crater. That's the apothecary. The watchtower is standing. You actually do see Saven patrolling the side here. And then the town hall.
I'm going to just turn to Jada, right?
Jaddy.
Jaddy. Sorry, your name's still Jaddy. I got some tricks up my sleeve that I will lay in Zervay, but we need to alert a big guy up there on tower. But I got to go get in Zervay. Okay? Bye! And he's gonna just kick off and start flying up and above the buildings towards where they came from or seem to be coming from.
Okay. Do you have control of your token?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Which way are they coming from?
They came from the same direction we did.
Okay, so 5, 10, up and up, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to dash. 10, 15, 25, 30. I'm going to get here. And can I see anything if I'm like 50 feet above the ground?
Not yet, but you are hearing the cackles growing louder from that direction, from the tree line.
I'm just going to be shouting, get down to the houses, get to the temple, get somewhere safe. Chop, chop, great the brother speaks. And he's going to, I can't do it as an action. Damn it. Never mind. I had an idea. Never mind. Save it for another try.
Alrighty, so that was your movement, your action. And you're yelling at people to run into the temple. One thing.
The great Imbroglio speaks.
Alrighty, so Nilla is up next.
Alright, on the badger, she is gonna come. Give me the badger. Oh, really? I said give me the badger. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see if I can actually get a hold of the badger. There we go. And they're just going to stay there, knowing that our dude that we found in the rubble said that they had intentionally attacked the apothecary.
Okay. And then that would be Virgil is up next with Jetty on deck.
Alrighty. Virgil's going to do a similar thing, but he is going to take a different approach. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And basically just going to shout as absolutely loud as he can get. Doesn't give a damn if he hurts his throat. Just shout to get to the temple. And then he's going to go and, like, I think he would then prioritize, starting on his next turn, he would then prioritize going into the town hall and evacuating it.
Okie dokie.
But that is the extent of his movement. Fuck it, I'll dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alrighty. And there are more people than the three icons that I've got.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay. If that's your turn, then Jetty, you are up next with my NPCs on deck.
I'm going to shout at the dude with the bucket. Clear out the apothecary. And then do the dash thing right behind Virgil, but in a different direction. I'm gonna get 5, 10. Oh, see, wrong thing. Here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's not working.
And do I recognize this lady right here?
Yeah, she's the dead gal that Sabin seemed so upset about.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what I meant.
That's disturbing.
Righty, and
Stressing. So I'm going to use my dash action to run right on up to her, jump over the little fence in her yard, and grab her by the arm and say, Sabin wants you in the sanctuary. Go now, fast.
okay.
Rather than
She
using
looks
the rest of my dash movement, I will slowly spell out those words for this person without screaming at her.
okie dokie.
That's it.
Alrighty, so that's my dudes.
Oh, readying my
Sabin,
crossbow.
hearing the commotion, is just gonna kind of come over to this corner, see what's going on, and then he is going to. It takes him a moment, but he's gonna realize what's happening, and start ringing a bell to get people to take shelter.
There we go. Much better.
Yay, we're changing time, everybody!
Not the time.
I'm making a difference. I'm making a
We
difference.
are helping! We are helping!
Move her to
Yeah.
the token layer. And
Vox Machina has got nothing on us. Yeah, we're time travelers, baby.
Vox Machina. So the priestess has followed you out, and she's still trying to figure out what's going on, and sort of begging Nymphadora for an answer to what's happening. But seeing all of this, she is going to start calling people toward the temple, and see if she can do a thing. But he kind of ran away. Ten. Okay, she's going to take a few steps down the stairs as she starts calling people toward the temple, and she is going to cast Bless on the 3 heroes that she can reach. That would be Nymphadora, Nilla, and Jetty.
Oh, don't
So
worry
you now
about
have the
me.
blessing. You're a little bit too far away. You now have the blessing of the Dawnfather on you.
Oh, yay.
And remind me what that gives us.
You add a d4 to attacks and saves, unless this is a unique spell.
Nope. Attacks and saves, you get a D4. And that's just a first level. She's not super fancy. And then she's gonna back to the temple stairs. That is Savin and Onyale, and Nymphadora, you're up next.
Okay. I would just yell to her really quick. There's going to be an attack. Go get somewhere safe. 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 40. And then I'm going to dash because I don't know what I'll do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You're so quick. Why are you so
35,
fast?
40.
Holy mother.
She may be small, but she is speedy.
Alrighty. And so, Jetty, you had told the guy by the water tower to clear out the apothecary?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I forgot that I had the villagers. So he's going to do that and try to get the shopkeeper out of there. She's going to start running toward the temple. 30, 20, 25, 30. And so some people are actually starting to run toward the town hall because that's kind of where they would normally take shelter. But then some people are confused and they're running toward the temple. And then at the end of the round, alrighty, and then some stuff happens. Do not that. There is a knoll that emerges from the trees. Did you have something readied, Imbroglio?
I didn't have a ready to action. No.
Okay.
I used my action to dash.
And he looks like he is starting to ready a bow to shoot at the watchtower, but he doesn't really get a chance to on this round. So that brings us to the top of the round with Imbroglio with Nilla on deck.
Okie dokie. I am going to he's not carrying any lit torch or anything, is he?
Not this one, not this knoll. This knoll just seems to have a bow, and he's starting to aim for the watchtower.
All right, I'm going to if I don't have a clear shot directly at 50 feet, I will climb a little higher. Otherwise, I'll let you tell me. I'm going to go probably I'll angle this way and up. So right now, let's say, what if I'm up here around? No, you know what? I will do that. I will do that. I change it. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm much closer. I probably have line of sight. And I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to give me advantage on a firebolt.
Did you need to? Isn't there a thing where you need to regain it at the
Because of the long
first
rest.
Long rest?
I got it back. Yeah.
Okay. And so something happens the first time you use it after you gain it back?
Is that? Let me go back to it. Yeah, hold on.
It's been a few days since I read that.
Once per long rest, you can regain before you regain use of this feature. Okay, so never mind. I can't even without the long rest, but it reset it automatically. So I don't know. The wording is once per long rest, you can gain advantage on one attack roll.
I guess before you use it, so you can use it, but then I have to have you roll on the
then you have to. Okay, so I'm going to use that. I'm
magic.
I'm going to do my only thing that has an attack roll, which is Firebolt. That will be a 22. 22.
It does hit.
No, I do have that. That is a 7 damage.
Okay.
A flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried, but it's being worn or carried, so it doesn't catch on fire. Is my understanding.
That was a cantrip, not a leveled spell.
Yeah, that's a cantrip. But I will. I'm going to do my meta magic to cast what's it called? Quicken a gust of wind which I'm going to direct. It's a 10-foot wide gust that I direct at them. That's 60 feet long. Blast in you a direction you choose for the spell's duration, which is up to 1 minute. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away. And any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to me. It extinguishes candles, torches, and similar. Yeah, if you get the spell up, gust of wind it's a lot.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use my meta magic, and I'm going to cross my fingers. So there's 2 rolls here. One is the d20, and I rolled a 5. But then
Okay.
there's the d100 for
And then
meta
there's
magic.
the D100 for meta
Oh
magic.
boy,
And
I
then,
love being this wild. Oh boy, 15.
then there's, so what?
I rolled a 15 on a d100
15. Okay.
for the shard, the Feywild
Okay,
shard.
for the shard, for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Fuck yeah!
And then, so that was the D20 to see if something happened just naturally with a leveled spell.
No, that
That's
was
the D100.
I rolled a 5. I rolled a 5 for that, so it didn't do anything.
Yeah. So nothing happened there, but then you had your shard, which did this, but then you have your Tides of Chaos after you cast a first level or higher
yes, that's
spell
right.
after a long rest, so you get another D100 roll.
Hell yeah.
Boy.
I'm playing with fire tonight, people. Oh no. A 100! I rolled a 100!
Oh, dear.
You regain all expended sorcery points.
Yes!
You're just
Wow.
feeling fresh and shiny.
What
He's
a
totally on
turn!
fire today.
I'm the biggest chicken on the block today! Woo! Alright. No, that's okay. Cool. Wow, that'll never happen again. So basically there's a 60-foot how long feet is? Weep. Weep.
Ah,
10 feet wide. I'm gonna redo that.
And
I'm gonna try again on that
something
one.
happens on his turn.
yeah, so it's probably going to do nothing now. And then at the start of his turn, he makes a save of some kind.
Things happen at the 0 initiative count, but I rolled so low with their initiative that they're at the bottom anyway.
Oh, that's where basically it's that wide and that long, roughly.
20 feet wide, 60 feet long.
Just yeah, but it's off the
Off the
page
map.
here.
20
So
foot wide or
That's 10 foot wide.
10 foot wide.
10 foot wide. Just that general direction,
Gotcha.
and that's concentration as well. Oh, okay. Whew. That was a spicy turn.
Alrighty, and then Nilla, you're up.
Nilla and the Badger are gonna come just a couple of 5, 10. We're gonna bring ourselves about 15 feet this direction. We're gonna hold, and the Badger's gonna nip at anybody's heels as they run by, kind of encouraging them to head towards the temple. While Nilla, indicates to go to the temple. Go to the temple.
Okay. Anything else?
That is all that she's gonna do.
Alrighty.
All that she really can do.
Okie. Virgil, you're up.
Virgil?
Gregory, you mute your mic again.
No, I was responding to a text message. Sky was wondering if I was still playing. I'm actually being unaware of the fact that shit is about to kick off. Gonna spend this entire turn and probably half of my movement at the start of next turn because of how thoroughly he wants to do this. He's gonna go in and action dash for like 60 feet of movement within and just get people out and moving towards the temple.
Okay.
And so he'll probably need like some of his movement at the start of his next turn to get back out of there. Because I want to be thorough,
Okay.
I want to make sure that everything is good.
Clear out all corners.
Exactly. I don't want to leave anybody in
Alrighty.
a building that I know for a fact collapses. Or at the very least gets seriously damaged.
The gnolls definitely broke into it and started pulling people out through the windows and slaughtered everybody in there. So
Yeah, so
Yeah.
clear this building, please.
alrighty. If that's everything for Virgil, Jetty, you are up.
So the one person that I was trying to encourage toward the temple headed toward the temple as
Yes.
instructed.
Yep.
Cool. I am Jaddy is going to be having a moment of panic, remembering that the guy said they came from every direction, and remembering that the inside of the temple was fucking ransacked. So she's gone. She's told this woman to go to the temple and then realized, I just sent these people to where the worst damage was, and turn around and run back toward the temple.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I
Alrighty.
would like to hold my action to attack anything with my crossbow that comes within the 100-foot range that my crossbow has, but also be prepared to do the thing if anybody gets attacked near me that I can try to shield them. So I'm just kind of keeping my options open, but mostly prepared to shoot my crossbow. Holding my
Okay.
action to shoot my crossbow.
And you, with that realization and your attention on the temple, do realize that you are hearing howls and cackles from every direction.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Anyale is going to continue to usher people into the temple, kind of watching you guys with some wonder, but urgently ushering people into the temple. Saban is still going to just ring the bell. He's still ringing the bell, making sure everybody's hearing it, sounding the alarm. And Nymphadora, you are up.
Ugh.
Christina.
No, I'm Nilla.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't realize that I had muted for a second. I assume that the person I can see on the map is the closest one I can see to me. Because I know I'm right there at the edge of the map. So
Is the knoll that is visible the only visible knoll at this point?
Are you muted? DM?
Muted, yes. Yes, that is the only visible one right now, but it seems like there are howls coming closer very quickly from that direction as well.
20.
Don't step into that. Well, you can if you want. Go for it. Actually, is it a friendly creature? Each creature that starts its turn must succeed.
5. Oh, okay, so 25.
But you get if you move through it, it slows you way down.
That's okay.
You got plenty of movement because you're a monk.
I'm a monk. I move lots. All right. Let's see if our quarterstaff can actually do something.
It's quite breezy.
12.
Does
To
not
hit.
hit.
Didn't think so. Unarmed strike is a 22.
That hits.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I forgot I was blessed. So that 12 would have become a 13.
Still did not hit.
Okay. I figured let's just try it.
Yep, doesn't hurt.
8 points of damage to the doody-doo. And you said it's like double movement here?
It's like every 1 foot you have to expend 2 feet.
So 2 is, or 5 is 10. It's slowed.
Yes.
Because I had 10 more feet of
Has to be
movement.
basically, yes.
I had 10 more feet of movement, so I'm pretty sure I can get to the other side. Not quite. No.
Go down. Half in, half out.
There. That's all.
Okie dokie. And Nilla, you're up with Virgil on deck.
Nilla's gonna stay put. She's gonna continue kind of herding people towards the temple, but for right now, we're gonna stay right there.
Okie dokie.
Sorry. Are you holding an action to throw a dagger
no,
if something comes within range? What do we? Are we just skipping
Oops,
your turn?
I skipped Imbroglio. I'm sorry.
What? No, you already.
You're top of the order.
Oh, I am top of the order.
You're
Wow,
top
we're
of
already
the
at top of the
order.
order.
Yeah.
Right here, top of the order.
We are end of the order.
And did we
Hello.
miss the Knolls?
Yeah, the knoll must have gone before me, right? Or...
Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I have been working outside all day.
Because I thought the knoll tried to attack before my turn.
That's right. You're correct. The Knoll goes before you, and then you go, and then Nilla goes.
So he's going to roll a strength saving.
So the Knoll rolls a strength saving throw. That is going to be a dirty 20.
He succeeds.
Does
Holds his
anything
ground.
happen?
Nothing.
Holds his ground. Okay.
He
And so
doesn't
he
get
now takes his turn?
Yep.
Okay. He's going to sort of bark back at the woods and take a stab at Nymphadora. With a not very much. 13 to hit?
Mm-mm.
Nope. Okay. And then, let's see. Alrighty, and then the cackling grows louder as
Oh boy.
As 2 more gnolls emerge from the north. And let's see. Start jaunting their way into town. You'll notice Imbroglio that they do have torches.
Oh boy.
10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, that puts them right there. 30. 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, actually, he would have stayed with this guy since Virgil's in the building. And the yellow one is going to make an attack at the only person he can see so far, because Imbroglio is way up there in the air. He's going to take a stab at Nilla.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
That hits.
Whoa, boo.
Okay. That is...
You leave Barry the Badger alone.
I rolled a 1 on the D8.
A 1?
2 plus 2. So you get 4 piercing damage. And I forgot that they do actually have a longbow. So this guy, rather than running all that way, he's going to see around this corner, but he's going to see Imbroglio there and take a shot with his longbow at the birdie. He's got like 150-foot range, and I don't think you're that high.
Nope.
It's not as good. That is 9 to hit.
Negative.
Okie dokie.
13.
So that is all. It is all 3 of the gnolls on this round. And now we're back at the top of the order with Imbroglio and Nilla on deck.
Okay. I'm going to. It's going to sort of drag the gust of wind with me, but I'm going to go over here to the top of this, however long it. I don't know exactly how much movement that takes 5, 10, 15, probably at least 20 to 30 feet of movement. I'm going to land on that corner of the building. I'm going to use my bonus action to rotate this to catch. It's going to catch, these. I'm going to try and aim it enough that it catches at least those 2. It might catch Barry and Nilla. Trying to angle it. It's the best I can
She's
do.
small. She can duck to the other side of her 5 feet.
So that will put out any torches in its line.
Okie dokie.
That's my bonus action. Yeah, any unprotected flame would get put out. And as my so I get Tides of Chaos back because of my spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use it again to hit Pink with a firebolt. Advantage. 16.
16 does hit.
Yay! With 7 damage, 7 fire damage.
That's what you did last time. Cool. Alrighty. Torches are out. Pink one's been hit. And that was a cantrip?
Yes, cantrip, so nothing happens. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I did my action, did my bonus. I'm good.
Okie dokie. Alright, Nilla, you're up with Virgil on deck.
Alright. The Badger's gonna first take a bite attack against this knoll in front of me. And it gets a Yep,
I turned her down a little bit ago, but I've just turned
15
Christina
to
back
hit.
up a little bit because she is quieter than I thought she was.
Okay, that is its armor class. That just
Okay,
hits.
I didn't even have to add my 2 for bless. Although the Badger's not blessed, just me. Okay.
Just you.
So then it does a 1d6 plus 3. 5 and 3 is 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Then it's going to make a claw attack. It's again a 15 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
And that does 2d4 plus 3. 6 points of slashing damage.
How many points?
6.
6. Okay. It is still standing. Looks pretty hurt, though.
How's it looking?
It
Pretty
looks
hurt.
more than halfway hurt.
Awesome.
Alrighty, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty, Virgil, you are up. Still a little ways in the building.
Yep, so he's going to use, we kind of agreed, roughly 15 feet of his movement to get to where his token currently is. Are you cool with that?
Yes.
Alrighty, I'm going to make a judgment call in character here. Yeah, it makes more sense for him to do this. 5, 10, 15. Checking a number. Et voila. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, and I'm going to rage. And immediately you see something that at this point to you is familiar. I guarantee you he would have done this on a previous adventure. His eyes go from his normal color to being just glowing blue spotlights. And any scarring that's on his body just from previous battles just also sort of has a dim blue glow to it. And I need you to click on my token and click on the gear and make sure that everybody can see the 10-foot aura that I'm about to make. Make sure that everybody can see that. I think you gotta go to player permissions and see. And make sure that's checked. Of course, it might be weird because I think I made it after you hit the menu, but it'll be fine. Who is texting me? There's one person I will respond to. And it is you.
Did you find the setting, West?
I'm talking and I'm muted again. Can you guys see it?
No, not yet.
Player permissions. I hit C. Say, oh, I hit my save settings. Haha. Do you see it now?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No light blue thing?
Trying
Do
to
you
do?
see it, Gregory?
She's trying to
I
do
see
the
it.
Obviously
permissions
you
so
do. You
everybody
made
can
it.
see an aura.
There is an option for all players to see, not just.
Yes. She's trying to find it.
So I
As
rolled
a
over
D.
player permissions and I hit C. Is there somewhere else that I need to hit?
I don't think so.
Aha! Token aura. See, there we go. Okay.
Did that work? Do we all see the aura now?
Yay!
Yes.
Look at us go.
I was at the wrong player permissions.
Mm-hmm.
Whoopsie. All right,
Okey
that's
doke.
fine. So yes, that is now a thing. And he will. I think actually, as part of summoning that, it works. Okay, when you start.
Oh,
Yes, as part of starting my rage and on bonus actions on subsequent turns, I can do shit. And in this case, I need a dexterity saving throw from Mr. Purple up and to the right of me.
Dexterity saving throw from the pink
You
one.
need
The
Okay.
the
pink,
pink
sorry,
one?
that's not purple, that's pink, yeah.
Alrighty.
Pink one
That's
looks
not
like
great.
it's outside of your radius.
Well, the radius is 10 feet, and he's within 10 feet of me, and his square
His
is hit.
toe is kind of in it.
It's up to you, Ashley West. If you don't want to
Cool.
let me have it, I'll just do it to the yellow one.
His
I will
toe
allow
is
it.
in it.
Alrighty. So dex save, please.
So he tries to move his toe, but he only gets an 11.
Fails.
He was too
Which
preoccupied with looking at your
means
bird.
I need to roll a d4. Or not a d4, a d6. That is the wrong dice. Yeah. Much better. He takes 5 points of lightning damage as he flexes, or as I flex into this rage and ready myself. A lash of electricity comes off of my shoulder and just whips into him.
Alrighty. Hits him in the toe, blows his toe off, and he yelps.
Wonderful. I'm then going to sink my axe into this yellow dickhead.
Do it.
Ooh.
I would roll at advantage because, flanking. However, the first dice roll was a natural 20. So
We'll go with that one.
we'll just take that one.
Not waste any more natural 20s.
Of course. Of course. Double D12. Holy shit. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 points of slashing damage on the first. Oh, I only get one swing.
He's done. He's done. That was more than double what you needed.
Well, there we go. Although he was already injured, although that was a lot of fucking damage. That was a 12 and a 7.
Alrighty.
His corpse
He is
starts
dead.
flopping in the wind.
Yeah, I have no more movement. That was my action and my bonus action.
Liquefied knoll splashes all over the badger.
Indeed. I am done.
Alrighty. And Jetty, you are up next with the NPCs on deck.
Welp. I don't think I have a clear line of sight without hitting the badger. So I'm going to try moving a little bit. 5, 10.
He's kind of behind the corner of a building there.
Yeah, I
Probably
can't hit him there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to feel really sad that I can't shoot at anything with my little bow and arrow that I was holding, my little crossbow. I'm going to let it drop to my side and run up to this guy and say, clear it out. And then where is the door of this building?
He was standing right in front of it. He was shooing people out toward the temple, and he was getting ready to go, but he
All right,
hadn't.
is there anybody left inside?
No.
Can I tell if there's anybody left inside?
You can tell there's nobody left inside.
Okay.
Door's wide open. It's a small apothecary.
I am
This is a
so
drug
afraid
raid.
to go anywhere. So that was 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I hit it without hitting my barbarian friend?
I feel like there should be a roll involved there. Well, your barbarian friend is very large.
It would, to me, it's like almost like 3/4 cover, basically.
But the chance of hitting my buddy is bad.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25. I think my maximum movement is 30.
Couldn't hold your action.
Try that.
Oh, I am drawing things, and I don't mean to.
What the hell
Yeah,
was that?
there's no getting there from here, so
All right.
I'm just
how
gonna
do I
get.
delete that?
You gotta go up to the arrow to select, and you gotta like click your line.
You might have to zoom in to get close
I
enough.
see.
There you go. So yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna get back to the entrance of the temple and decide that it is my job to stay here with my crossbow, shoot anything that I can get a safe shot at, and make sure these people get inside and no gnolls get in behind them.
Okay. Alrighty. And if
So
that is your
holding
turn,
my action again to shoot.
okay.
Feel like I'm the ranger.
This doesn't say. S- So Anyale is going to just kind of nod at you and stay there with you. Staven is going to stop ringing his bell and scramble down from the tower. And then he's going to start booking it. Wait, no. Yeah. I'm going to say that's about as far as he can get on his first movement. I'm getting down from the tower. I'm going to say that's as far as he gets. Which brings us to Nymphadora, and then the gnolls are on deck.
Me and Fedora is going to attack the purple ones. I just don't know which dice to use.
Gotta hit with that staff eventually.
19 to hit with the staff.
Yes.
Awesome. Yay. 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
On the purple one. Oh, he's looking very hurt, but he's still standing.
27 to hit with an unarmed strike.
Yep.
For 6 more bludgeoning damage.
And he goes down.
Woo!
You just hear this.
And if he's dead, we're gonna go. Huh?
Never mind. I was gonna say she's gonna Naruto run.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
You got
30, 35, 40.
It's very windy.
Can't do nothing else. I don't think. Let me look. No, I don't think I can do nothing.
Okie dokie.
That's extra
Are you
damage.
done?
Yeah, I could. Yes, I'm done.
Okie dokie. So that pink knoll, it has to make some kind of save because of the wind.
Yes. Yep.
DC 14 strength.
Strength.
Okay. That is a 17 plus 2, so he stays standing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And he is going to take a stab at...
Coming.
Well, no. He had his longbow out, so he's going to take another shot at the bird, since the bird keeps trying to blow him over.
I bet you can't hit me, big ugly boy.
That is a 22 to hit.
Oh, you hit me. How
And
dare you?
it's going to be 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage, and I rolled an 18 for my more than that, a 22 for my concentration check.
Going to the thingamajiggy.
Okie.
Oh,
And the
okay.
cackling grows louder.
Where's it? Left there. And there's a shit ton of them.
Oh boy. That's a lot of big boys over there. Oh boy. The torches?
Alrighty.
I don't see any torches on these ones.
These ones don't seem to have torches. 10,
Uh-oh.
15, 20,
Come and get me.
25, 30, 5, 20, 25.
Bottleneck.
Alright. He's going to dash and get up close to you, but he can't really do anything else. This guy is going to stay where he is and not looking in the windows, not seeing any villagers in there. He's going to ready an attack on the bird, but let me move these other guys. 20, 25, 30, 25, 30. All right. So the orange one moved and dashed for his action. The green one is going to take a shot at the bird.
Oh no.
At the great imbroglio with the
No.
same roll with a 23.
Ow,
Or no, I'm sorry, a 22.
Yeah, ouch.
And that is going to be 3 piercing damage.
Ouchie doodles. And a 18 for my concentration save.
Okay. And there's not much else on this side of the village for the blue and the red one, except for the guy who's running away. So they're going to take a shot at him.
Shit.
Does
Um,
Jotty have a shot at any of those?
Oh
Get
yeah,
ready in
I'm
action.
holding my action. And my range is 100 feet. Sure.
You do
yep,
see the red one.
I will shoot at the red one.
Okie dokie. Fire away.
18 plus shit.
That hits.
Cool. 1d10 plus 2. 6 plus 2 is 8 points of pokey pokey. I shot you with a crossbow.
Okie dokie. So he kind of yips. And let's see. So they both take a shot at the dude. The blue one is a 5. It just goes wide. And the red one is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Is is going to be 17. So the poor little guard guy goes face down in the dirt. I'm going to say he's rolling death saving throws. So he's not dead yet, but he's definitely downed. And that is the gnolls and their actions. And we're back at the top of the order with Imbroglio and Nilla on deck.
You're up.
Oh boy. Okay. Man, I really did not build this character. I wanted to light things on fire, but not this way. Foot. Yeah. Going to swing down, so I'm like right above Nymphadora.
So you're like 4 feet off the ground.
I'm in the 5 foot space above you. Can't put myself above you, so I'm just gonna do this little. Whoop. I'm gonna use my bonus action to shift this right down this alleyway right here. And I'm going to use five, 10, 15. I'm not quite close enough. I'm going to use Earth Tremor. I'm going to cast first level spell, Earth Tremor, on basically just this guy on orange. It's a 5 foot. I think it's a 5 foot. Range is 10 feet.
5 foot diameter.
It with each 5 foot diameter portion requiring at least 1 minute to clear by hand. I'm not very clear on the range. Yeah, if it's a range area of 10 feet or if it.
So it goes 10 feet.
I don't know. But either way, it just affects. I'd have it so it just affects them. They need to do a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
And
do orange.
But I would be also regaining. I would be doing this to regain my tides of chaos.
Can you go back to Earth Tremor?
Earth, yes.
You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Your range is a 10-foot range.
Yes.
Each creature other than you
must make a dexterity saving throw.
So why are both of them doing saves? It's a 10-foot range at most.
Oh, is it centered on me?
Let's see. Earth
the spell's not
It doesn't
clear.
say circular.
It doesn't really.
It doesn't say sphere or anything like that. It just
No.
says you can cause.
You cause a tremor in the ground within range. So to me, it's like it's 10 foot is the range, so I can.
A 5 foot diameter portion. So within 10 feet, you center a point, and then 5 feet within diameter of that point, everything gets shook up.
I'm guessing that's what it is. I don't know, but
So I think you can
So
only
if you
hit one.
if
Yeah,
you
well, I
center
can only
it
hit
here,
I know
you
I
get
can
the
only hit
orange
one.
Okay.
But yeah. So it's a dexterity saving throw for just orange.
Well, he rolled a natural 1.
Boy, okay.
1d6 bludgeoning.
1d6 bludgeoning. 6 damage.
Okay,
And he's knocked
six.
prone. And I would roll on the wild for the regaining use of Tides of Chaos.
Okay. And that was also a spell.
It was a spell, yes.
So it was a leveled spell. So you also roll your d20 to see if something happens.
No, D20 does nothing. It's a 7.
Okay.
Rolling
then-
the D100 for Tides of Chaos. 26.
26.
I'm sorry. We both died of fiery flame. Just saying. We'll take at least 2
All right, so directly under your little fancy shard on your forehead, and another eye opens up on your forehead for the next minute. During
I can see everything now.
during that time, you have advantage on wisdom checks that rely on sight.
Fuck yeah! I can see 50% more than I could before. Well, you guys are in big danger now. Yeah. I didn't turn into potted plant this time. That's good. That's good. Not going to die today. Maybe. I think that's it.
Maybe.
I think, yeah. That was my action. My bonus action was to move the wind, and I survived all the meta magic. Woo!
Alrighty, Nilla, you're
Very
up.
fun. I really
All right.
just went up to
Noah.
chaos. Give it a French kiss today.
Noah, having seen our little townsfolk down here go down, is going to attempt to make a beeline for that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bring her down there with it. I don't really have line of sight on either of these, do I?
I'd say you can probably see the red one. A little bit, yeah.
Alright, and that's 30 feet
I'm not
away.
gonna worry about cover. Yeah.
She's gonna chuck one of her daggers at it. Range is 20 with a max out of 60. Alrighty, and I've got blessed. So here we go. Do I get advantage on attack? I don't think so. Okay. 19 plus 5 is a 24.
Hits.
Alright, so I do 1d4 plus 3. So 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's the red one, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I can go retrieve my dagger later on.
Alrighty. He's
And
looking
that is our turn.
fairly hurt. Alrighty. And then Virgil, you are up with Jetty on deck.
Alrighty. Judgment call, judgment call, judgment call. You can handle yourself and you have protection. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, action dash 5, 10, 15, 20. And I am going to macaroni.
Oh, I keep forgetting I have that as an option.
But
Mhm.
I think you
I
forgot
get
about
the-
your 2-weapon fighting thing.
Yeah, I also forgot about Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
It's
We're
fine.
all playing new characters here, so if you wanted
Mhm.
to do that, I would allow it.
Yep, go ahead.
So just to clarify, that was action dash 10 feet of straight line movement, bonus action swing.
At the blue one?
Charger. Yes, at the blue one.
At the blue one.
Do I have access to reckless attack yet? Yes, I do. Reckless.
Reckless, okay.
Thank God, because that first roll was really bad.
Hmm.
21 to hit.
That hits.
D12 plus 4 plus 5 from Charger. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points.
He is still standing, but he is looking a lot rougher than he did a second ago.
Alrighty, and then I am going to use this to indicate that I am raging. And then that is reckless. Anything that makes a melee attack against me has advantage while I have that symbol up.
And is that your turn?
Yes, because
Doing
I
other
did
things?
the bonus action swing, so I don't get the bonus action lightning, but that's fine. So yes, I'm done.
Okie dokie. And Jaddy, you are up.
Can I shoot?
You can shoot.
And I won't hit my badger friend. I would hit my badger friend.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're on the steps of the temple is a little bit elevated, or if you move there, I'd say that would definitely work.
Yeah, I just moved 10 feet. Cool. Shooty shoot, 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 shoot.
Shoot, shoot.
Oh, well, great. 7 plus 4 is 11 to hit.
It goes a little wide.
It goes a little wide. Hopefully not to the left. No, hitting
No.
my friend.
You do not hit your friend.
Hell, I'm feeling so totally useless and inept, but I don't want to leave this space because I am convinced that the temple is the place they were attacking. All those people were dead in the temple was ransacked, for goodness sake. And this woman won't go inside.
Her flock is inside, although she seems very distressed that Saven has gone down.
Yeah, true. Cool. Gonna. Oh, I know. I shooted, and I moved that 10 feet, and I'm gonna move 20 feet and hope, against all hope, that more of these assholes don't show up. 5, 10, 15, 20. I get 20 feet closer. And how far? Oh, no, I already did my action. So that's stupid too. Yep, that's it. That's all I can do. I'm done.
And so...
For the record, you're 50 feet away.
Yeah. No, I was thinking I could throw a healing potion to the badger, or toward the badger, so that the rock gnome could catch it and go to administer it. But I already did my action.
Unlike the gnolls, I'm letting Saven roll death saves. So he has 1 success. He's kind of laying there bleeding and unconscious, but he is currently still alive. And with most of her flock in the temple, Anyale is not willing to leave them be and is going to stay where she is. So it is now Nymphadora's turn, and a slight reminder that the orange one is prone.
Oh, hell, I'm blessed. I
Okie
just
dokie.
missed.
I'm gonna swing at the orangies.
Hey, hold on. I totally forgot. I'm blessed. So I would have rolled a D4 on top of that crappy 11. Is that correct?
Yep.
So that would have been a 14.
Well, not quite enough.
Still
Closer,
wouldn't have hit.
but
Okay,
still a little
moving
wide.
on.
Yep,
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
you're good.
Does a 17 hit?
It does. Which one were we attacking? Pink or orange?
Orange, because he's at advantage at this point in time.
Yes. Okay. Yes, that does hit.
8 points of bludgeoning.
Righty. He is still breathing, but looks rather hurt.
All right, hold on, please. Hold. I have to read now. I wanted to do something.
Flurry blow. Target.
Okay. Yes. I'm going to unarmed strike. The orange duty. Pretty sure that hits because that's a natural 12 plus a bunch of stuff. 12 plus 7 is 19.
Definitely hits.
And then do I need to pre-call out the key point stuff?
When you hand of
Not-
harm
yeah.
is
Keep going. It's down at the bottom. When you hit, so I would have to call it out now.
yeah, but that was her.
I don't know how the orange one was looking.
The orange one is looking
she's-
pretty darn hurt.
Okay.
It's up to you. But yes, you have to do it before you.
I would do it now. It's
Yeah.
basically what. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That would be, I think, 7. Yes, 7 points of bludgeony damage.
He's still breathing, but he looks like a stiff breeze would knock him over.
Should have done it.
Flurry.
I think that's all I can do. Other than I can do that.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm in that space, but 5 feet off. 5 feet off.
That's all I can do. Oh.
Okay, so now it is the gnolls. We'll do the ones on the map first. 5, 10, and he's gonna take a stab at Nymphadora.
It was worth a try.
Yeah.
And both of those are terrible rolls. Where is 10 to hit?
Nope.
All right, he somehow doesn't get you. The orange one, and the orange one and the green one are in the wind. They need to make
Yes.
a dex save.
Dex.
Nope.
Strength.
Strength
Strength save.
14.
Okay, the orange one is already prone and rolled a 5.
So
Because
it
he
rolls
just-
15 feet.
Rolls 15 feet away from me. Flop.
Alrighty. And he kind of bashes into his buddy, who also makes a roll. His buddy somehow stays standing.
Is that the orange? The place where the orange.
Oh, that's a good question. When I did the
Earth tremors. Right
Earth
there.
tremors,
Right there.
when I did Earth tremors, is the ground in that area
Becomes difficult terrain.
if that area is loose earth or stone?
I
Is
mean,
that-
I'd say it's probably fairly packed earth because it's a pathway through the town.
Okay. That's a fair point. Okay. Disregard.
All right. Okay, so the green one stays standing, although he's got his buddy at his feet. And the orange one got blown away. And the orange one was still prone anyway. So let's see. The green one's gonna kind of step over his buddy and kind of come to the front here.
And it's
10 feet of movement.
10 feet for every square.
Okay, so
That's moving
so
against
5,
the
10, 15, 20,
Hurricane.
25, 30, he still gets there.
Yes.
Yep.
His buddy basically stands up, but can't get very far.
Yeah.
We're gonna say he's no longer prone, and we'll say he gets there. So they switched places.
You could fail the saving throw at the start of your turn if you're in.
And then the green one is going to
If you
attack Nymphadora
want me to.
No, you do.
with a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. This one. With 8 piercing damage.
Yes, ma'am.
Righty. And the orange one, Imbroglio is still kind of flying off the ground a little ways.
Yeah, I'm not
5
on the
feet
ground. I'm 5 feet off the
5
ground.
feet up. 5 feet
I'm
off the
one
ground.
square off.
Okay.
So I'm in range of melee, I would say.
Okay. The orange one is going to take a shot at you.
Oh boy, yay! More arrows for
Um,
my feathers.
Arrows don't do nothing.
I would, according to the rules.
I'm going to say the wind is a little bit too much for the arrows because I don't think a 14 hits.
It
Yeah,
does.
it does.
It does? Okay,
Yep.
damn. Okay.
He's very squishy.
Very squishy
Okay.
boy.
Squishy boy.
But I have third eye and I heal every turn.
Alrighty, and you get 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, that hurts right in the gizzard. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. That's got me in a good. Yeah.
Alrighty, and then the 2 down below, the blue one is going to take an attack. Well, they're both going to take an attack at the barbarian. We're going to move, and they're going to stay right here. Well, they don't really need flanking, but... Well, that's a 2 plus stuff to hit, so that doesn't hit. And 19 to hit, Virgil.
How much to hit?
19?
Yes, that hits. Although, to be fair, was that with advantage?
That was with advantage.
Okay, just making sure.
The other one got a 1 and a 2 with advantage, so that one didn't hit.
Wonderful.
So that is 3 piercing damage with the spear.
3 becomes 2 for 1.
2 for 1. And that is those guys, but then there is more howling to the south. More hyena laughing to the south. And 1 moment here. Do this. Not that. Not that either. Alrighty, as a little gaggle of hyenas appears. And they're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 30. All right, so the, let's see. The blue and the red hyenas going to, let's see, both attack you. And these guys are going to, they're not going to dash because they can't do anything. Okay, so both of the hyenas, the red and the blue hyenas, are going to bite Jaddy. The first hyena, they have pack tactics, so I didn't need to flank, but I did. The first one, the blue one, is going to bite with an 18 to hit, Jaddy.
It beats it.
Okay. Oh, that's not the right one. They don't do as much damage. That is 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the red one, not very good, is gonna try to bite you with an 8.
Not so.
Not so much,
Level
even
11.
with advantage. Alrighty, and see, I'm gonna say that these two do roll up. They're gonna take their action to dash and roll up on the badger. But they don't take an action. And so that is the end of the round. And Imbroglio, it's your turn.
Okie dokie, it's getting awfully spicy, boy. Boy. Well, time to try to kill these suckers. Really good. Going to. And I really should have picked more spells where rolling damage was rolling to hit was a factor. Ew, boy. Ability check or saving. Okay, so that maybe I'll keep that whole. All right, I'm going to use yes. Well, maybe the gust of wind will put it all out. Anyways, I'm going to cast Burning Hands at these two, green and
Okay.
orange, since they're both
Green
remain.
and orange.
Burning Hands level. I'm going to do it at level 2.
Level 2.
Dexterity saving throw.
And meta magic won't apply unless I did subtle. I'm not going to do that. No. No point. Yeah, so that's a dexterity saving throw 14.
The green one gets wait, hold on. 5 plus 1. So 6. He fails, I'm sure.
Yes, it's a 14 save.
And then the orange one got a natural 20.
Okay.
Orange saves.
Do math. And 14 is how much I got rolled for damage.
14 to the green, 7 to the orange.
All right.
You killed the orange. And the two
The
buildings
orange,
are
yeah.
No, they're not because of the wind. The wind.
So the
wind puts it out.
DM gets to that one.
Okay.
um
Well, read Gust of Wind.
yeah, the gust of wind puts it out.
Candles,
The orange one,
torches.
even though he succeeded,
Candles
only
and
had
torches
1 hit point
And
left.
similar unprotected flame. Unprotected.
Similar being.
Hurl.
Okay.
Okay.
You
So
little
the orange one's
crybaby.
dead, and the green one looks pretty hurt.
And I'm going to roll for the magic thing. I rolled a natural 20, which is not the one, right? It's a 1 that
It's
not 20.
I think it's a let me check. I think it's a natural 1 that you get the thing happen.
100.
No, because I didn't activate meta magic, and I didn't regain use of Ties of Chaos.
Okay.
Well, I don't
Yeah.
need to regain it.
Yeah, so it's if you roll a 1 that wild things happen.
I'm gonna keep my bonus action. I'm not gonna change directions of the flow. Oh yeah, and that's right. The magic coursing through me heals me for 5 points at the beginning of my turn. Woohoo! Back to bonus action. I can't. Nope. Just gonna sit here and keep blowing my air.
Air is blowing. And Nilla, it is your turn with Virgil on deck.
And meanwhile, like, how are you guys doing over there?
And both the hyenas surrounding me have full health, correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Alrighty. So the badger is going to make a bite attack at the green one.
Bite attack at the green one. And these are regular hyenas, not gnolls.
Yeah. So that's 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, and then it's going to take a claw attack at the orange one with a 9 as well, so that doesn't hit. And that's all I could do.
Okie dokie. Virgil, you're up with Jetty on deck.
Alrighty, I'm going to take a risk. Because, yeah, I'll be injured again soon. So 5, I take an attack of opportunity.
From the blue one. Pretty sure that doesn't hit. That is
My reckless will have faded, so
12 to hit.
yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm then going to do something that physically hurts me as a player, but that is exactly what my character would do in the moment.
Mhm.
I literally spent all of the gold you allotted us on greater healing potions and no smaller. So I'm going to burn one of them on him.
Okay. He's gonna come back up.
I'm going to roll it anyways, even though I can guarantee it would totally be a waste of extra stuff. So here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Yeah,
16.
he's up
So 18.
full
Yeah, okay, yeah.
with all of his 11 hit points.
Yeah, there you go.
Alrighty.
And then he is standing,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will go back to where I was standing, keep their attention. And then just to ensure that I keep their attention, the one that is closer to him, the red one, I'm going to attempt to hit with lightning. So please, if you would do me a favor and have him make a dex save.
Dex save from the doodad. That is a 16.
Succeeds, so he takes half of this.
Half damage, and this is the red one.
Yep. 6, so 3.
Alrighty.
3 points of lightning damage.
Alrighty, he's looking pretty darn hurt, but he is still up.
Okay.
And is that Virgil's turn?
That is action and bonus action, and I don't want to move, so I'm done.
Alrighty, Jetty, you are up with NPCs on deck.
Would I have been able to drop my crossbow and pull out my shield and pick before these
Oh,
guys
well.
got to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Then I'm gonna swing my pick.
Who are we
Because
hitting?
crossbow up close, bad. Or pick
Mhm.
up close, good. Starting with the blue one.
Blue one.
16 plus 7 to hit.
Oh yeah, they've got a lower number than the gnolls do.
That is 5 and 5 is 10 points of piercing damage.
You splat him into the ground.
And
They have
I
far
get
fewer hit points.
Yeah, I get excited by that. And I'm gonna bonus action. I think it is. No, it's not. What is it? It's a feature and trait. Once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain some injury, or what's the other one? Once per short rest, I can take an extra action on my turn. Action
Yes.
surge to whack the other one.
Indeed, it does not take any kind of thing to activate an action surge. It is its own thing.
Cool. I'm gonna
you
hit the
declare
red
it
one
and
now.
You get another action.
26 to hit.
Oh yes, that hits the red one.
And that is max damage. 8 plus 5 is 13 points of my pick in your head.
He is splatted as well. They only have 5 hit points.
Yeah. And then I will use movement to regretfully and with great concern run away from the lady and hope that this is it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Righty. Saban is going to use half of his movement to get up. And be profusely thankful to Virgil, and then he's going to start booking it. So 5, 10, 15, and then he's going to use his action to dash. 25, 30. He's going to get there. And Anyale, also very relieved that Sabin is up, is going to beckon him to the temple, but stay where she is. Actually, she's going to move here so she can kind of see the other side of the battlefield a little better.
Apparently it's
And that is them. So Nymphadora, you are up with the monsters on deck.
That is a story book.
Okay.
Which one?
Okay.
The pink one and the green one are both looking pretty darn hurt, like more than halfway hurt, but the green one is maybe a little more hurt.
Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. I am going to swing with my staff at. Doesn't really freaking matter which one. Let's go. You said green is slightly more hurt than the pink, or?
Green is slightly more hurt, yeah.
Yeah, well, let's start with the green. Why not? Whoa. That's a natural 19 plus bunch of holy stuff. So
Definitely
creation
hits.
And then it's not much though. That's probably not enough. Ugh. 5 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, still standing, but really hurt.
I'm going to Fury of Blows. First at the green. 15. 15 plus 7 is a 22 to hit.
Because 15 is their armor class.
And that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, the green one goes down.
All right, going after Pinky. Pinky, green. That is 16 to hit.
Hits.
I am going to utilize another key point, and I'm going to also do Hand of Harm on this attack.
Okay.
So the original attack damage is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then we are going to add only 4 points of necrotic damage on top of that.
That was enough.
Yes.
He goes down as well.
Yeah. Okay.
just see this little flurry.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Broglio was like,
30,
and Broglio was like, and
35, 40. I'm done.
Alrighty, and then it's the Knolls. Alrighty, they're
Must
all
use
dead,
the
dead,
restroom,
dead, dead,
BRB.
dead. Well, let's see.
He's about to get attacked, but he's got to pee.
I kind of have to pee too, so I'm going to take a bio break
Okay,
too.
bye. Really bad. Like the last 2 or 3 days, my neck has just done some crazy shit.
I'm back. Is Gregory still out?
He is still away.
Okay.
Oh, here.
They're actually really yummy.
They really are.
Gail, you can them into work. Peanut butter ones, even better.
I got fudge brownie M&Ms. They're really quite tasty.
There's your cat over there. He's just like chilling.
Happy cat.
I have chocolate. I don't need an ER crystal.
I have returned. I am sorry about that. It became an emergency very quickly.
And you are getting attacked.
Oh, good. I have really bad timing. I apologize.
You're good. All right. Then we're going to start with the blue one.
Okay.
He's going to attack with a 19 plus stuff for
Oh,
a
yeah, that hits.
23. He's going to go stab. Stibbity stab. Okay. For 10 piercing damage.
Fuck, alright. Halved to 5.
And the red one is going to also stibbity stab.
Okay.
With another 19 plus stuff.
Yep.
And he...
Can I'm not paying attention to who's been hurt how much, but he's less than 60 feet from me, right?
Yes.
Can I use a reaction?
Yeah.
When a creature within 60 feet of me succeeds on an attack roll or saving throw, I can distract him and turn his distraction, his momentary uncertainty, into encouragement for another creature. So the creature that just did a successful attack roll must re-roll and use the lower result.
Okay.
Okay. I remember the damage, so do your attack again.
He rerolls, and it's a 17 plus 4 for 21.
Still hits.
Still hits.
So I still take
But
the damage.
you still take the damage, but you then I can also see you have advantage on your next attack roll, ability
Oh!
check, or saving throw within a minute.
Wonderful.
All right.
Betcha.
And you get 4 piercing damage, halved to 2.
Damage has been damaged.
At
Okay.
least now you have advantage on your next attack.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna go reckless anyway, but thank you.
Oh. Now you don't have to.
And the...
Oh yeah, I don't.
All right. And then the hyenas are going to do a thing. They're
boy.
going to attack the... They're going to attack the badger.
Oh dear.
But I just ran up on him.
Yeah, they tend to... Well... They're going to attack the gnome on the badger.
Okay.
Okay.
They tend to go for the what they perceive to be the weakest link, and she's small. That's a natural 20.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that hit.
And I already did my reaction. Should have waited.
With a... For 4 piercing damage total.
Is that doubled because it was a natural 20?
Nope, it was 2 doubled to 4.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
And then the other
Damage
one
taken.
gets 16 to hit the gnome.
That hits.
Okay. Not doubled. That is a 3 piercing damage.
Nearly as much as the crit. That was a really soggy roll. I am sorry.
And then one more thing is going to happen.
No more thing.
Do, do, do.
Oh shit. I should have stayed.
It's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And as he rounds the corner, you see this very, very tall knoll. And he's walking slowly and with purpose, and he stops to survey the battle. And there seems to be a very malicious intelligence behind his eyes. You might say demonic. And he's gonna go there. And he, as he kind of surveys the battlefield, and then he turns and turns his attention to Anyale, but that's as far as he is going to get. We're back at the top of the order with Imbroglio, the great Imbroglio, with Nilla on deck.
If you two are talking, we can't hear you.
Who did?
Okay, never mind. I forgot about that. Whoop. Okay, so feel the magic coursing through me. Heal me for 5 at the beginning of my turn. Do with my third eye see that big old smart knoll over there? I assume I would. That's
Yes,
most of what I can see.
I'd say you would.
And so I'm just going to say, okay, you guys are dead. Goodbye. And I'm just going to say, like, oh, you look over there. I see you. And I am going to, let's see, how 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to basically try to cut him off with the gust of wind. If I have to go up here instead, that's fine. Basically like that.
Okie dokie.
And so as my bonus action, I'm rerouting the gust of air. And I'm just saying, guys, there's a big smarty pants over here. And I'm just going to use my Tide of Chaos to get advantage on a firebolt at him. Whoop-a-doo.
Turn into a flower.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. There's a part of me that's just like, you know what? Fuck it. What's my meta magic again? It's can I do 2 firebolts in a row with quickened?
Yes.
Okay, because nothing else. Okay, if I create bonfire, that doesn't. Oh. He's not holding a torch, is he? Before I blew it out.
He's not. He's
Right. So,
see
man,
if
I
I can make it
really
bigger.
should have taken that. Whoa!
He's holding like a big flail thing with spiky
Oh,
weapons.
that guy. Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah, that guy. Except he was down here.
All right. Okay.
Wait, I missed it. Do the picture again.
I do the picture again.
So he's not really a person. I can't try.
Oh my. Okie dokie.
Big and
Sorry, I
scary.
had my glasses off.
10 feet's too far away. Burning feet's hands too far away. Gust of wind I'm already doing. So yeah, I'm going to just meta magic. So first I'm going to do the Tides of Chaos to get advantage on the first attack. 16.
Let's see. Yes, that does hit.
All right.
How does he have a worse armor class than the other guys?
So he's bigger. He's slower.
He does. Yeah.
Sometimes. Well, only two fire damage. So you know.
Just
Dex,
fire
is
Dex
All
is
right.
a big part of general armor class, and when it comes to the monsters, sometimes the guys at Wizards decide that bigger things have lower hit class or lower armor class. I can words, I swear.
But I can't do meta magic because I use my bonus action to reroute my gust of wind, so I can't do that. So I will just I will not do any rolls for wild magic, and I'll cry a little.
Okay.
For my third eye, tears come out.
That's a little disturbing, but okay.
Just my third eye.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm really looking mutinish right now. I think that's it. I think that's all I can just try and slow him down, and I'll just say, "He's coming for your temple. Get out of the way! Flee!"
You're gonna have everybody shirt into
Oh
the top,
shit! We
run
should have
out.
known, but we're not that smart. It is my fault. I
Wait,
am the
what?
great imbroglio. What?
What is our fault? Your fault? What?
I was the one who told you all to go to the temple, and everyone followed my great lead.
Oh, yeah.
I am
The
such a
temple
fool.
with no doors on it. It's just a
Well,
bunch of archways.
And I'm just saying, if you all die, we'll be okay, because it will make you come back alive in the morning.
Alrighty. Is that it's at the end of the Great Imbroglio's turn?
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna
Nilla,
make
you
it
are up
4.
with Virgil on deck.
All right, we're gonna kind of rinse and repeat. We are gonna take a bite attack this time at the orange one
Right attack
with
at the
a
orange hyena.
18 plus stuff.
That hits.
All right. And again, that is a 1d6 plus 3. 6 and 3 is 9 piercing damage.
Your badger just bites right through that hyena and it is dead.
Dead. Oh, no, it was the orange one, not the green one.
Oh, whoops. Just kidding.
Now we're going to take a claw attack at the green one
And the green one.
with an 11 plus 3 is 14 plus
Yes,
2
that
is
hits.
16.
That definitely hits.
All right, and that is a 2d4 plus 3. 5 and 3 is 8 points of slashing damage.
8. That is also dead. Slishity slashity. Just gores it right open.
Whoa!
Just eviscerates it.
Got it in.
It's not.
That's our
Alrighty.
turn.
Yeah. Well, you could still move. You have not moved yet.
It's 40.
If you wanted to. Imbroglio has called out the big scary one over there to the side.
He's a big boy.
True. 5, 10,
How was it?
15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, let's go 30 this way just in case somebody else wants to come flying past.
Sure.
And let's call that my turn. Oop, I gotta move me though.
Sorry, I had a cough there. So that is Nilla's turn, and Virgil is up next. It is your turn, and Jetty is on deck.
Don't forget you have advantage, Virgil.
Yep, I have advantage on the first one. The only one of my turn. We're going to start by sinking the axe into the blue one.
If it makes a difference, they both look very hurt. The red looks hurt more.
It does. That means I'm going to do the heavier hitting thing on the blue one and the lightning on the red one.
Okay, blue one. Go for it.
At advantage. Wow. Okay. 25 to hit.
Oh, yes.
D12. Where are you? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points.
13 points. You chop him dead.
Alrighty, and then I need a
No
dex save.
paste.
I need a dex save from the red one. Please, low.
Dex save from the red one. Not very good. That is a 6 + 1 for 7.
Failure. D6. 6! Lightning
That
damage.
was enough. And he just splatters a little bit.
Very
His
good.
eyes explode out of his skull with the lightning.
And then, hearing the commotion from behind me, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I no longer have an action or a bonus action to do anything. So I am done.
Okay. Jetty, it is your turn with NPCs on deck.
Shouting stop him
sure.
my whole run, by the way.
I 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna burning hands him.
Is that a dex save from him?
I have to check the range on the damn thing. Can I do it from here? It's a 15-foot cone.
Yes, I will.
Yes, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Dex. 14 dex save.
He succeeds. So I hold up my hands, I do the thing, and on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's 2 6s and a 4. So 12, 16 points of fire burn you jackass damage.
16, but he succeeded on the save?
Oh, that's right. So half of that, 8.
So half. Still, not bad. Alrighty, 8.
That was pretty nifty.
Okay.
Did I poke the button? That should have been the second spell slot. Cool. Mm-hmm.
He looks a little bit hurt. All right, is that Jetty's turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Anyale is going to back up, but she does not want to go into the temple. She's keeping her eyes locked on the thing. She's gonna stay there. And Savin is going to 5, 25, 30. He's kind of trying to scoot around the scary bad guy because he's hoping that you guys will kill it. And he's just he was in the watchtower, but he's just a little small town guy. He's not really a soldier. But he's going to try to skirt around the big bad guy. Hope you guys take care of it and put himself between the bad guy and the other townsfolk. So that's them. And Nymphadora, you are up with the Knoll Fang on deck. Ooh, before we do Nymphadora's turn, does anybody want, do y'all want to make a free history or religion check?
See if we recognize this thing?
Yeah.
I do not.
What are we doing?
History or religion?
That would
Well,
be
maybe I'll
a
do religion. I
natural
wasn't
1
surprised.
for 3.
Yeah, I got a 3 for a 4.
A 10.
Plus
Hey.
1.
Virgil, please have a better roll than us.
I'm working on it. I'm getting one ready right now. I'm rubbing my hands together.
How'd Nilla do?
4.
yeah.
Jesus.
We sussed
Sorry,
that.
What am I rolling right now? Sorry, I clearly missed something.
History or religion? Just a free history or
Okay.
religion check.
Thank you. Okay, I did it.
Well,
I have a
we are
-1 on both of those. So that makes this 18 to 17.
Oh, but that's pretty darn good. But it clicks in your brain. This is a Null Fang of Yinogu, and it's a really bad demonic knoll that has kind of been blessed to be really bad and big by making blood offerings to its demon lord, and he's Yinogu's favorite little boy. Yeah, so just a little more information, and that's it kind of clicks with you. Oh, that's what those symbols were in the temple, defacing the temple of the Dawnfather. So yeah, a little bit of information there, and then Nymphadora, take it away.
Can't reach 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Use your 2.
35. Okay. I can do that. 40. I'm going to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo. Where the hell is...
I'm not grabbing one, but I didn't.
Where? How do
For
I...
limited use. Then go to your actual item because it doesn't show up in
Sorry.
inventory.
Give me a minute. I'm going to activate my Eldritch Maul. And as a bonus action, I'm going to empower my tattoo for the next minute. All of my melee attacks with a weapon or unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away.
Done that at the beginning.
As I am going to change this slightly instead of inky tendrils, as watery tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, my attacks deal an additional 1d6 force damage on a hit.
Damn, we should have had it.
I should have had this up the entire flipping time, and I didn't.
You would just been like
New characters. It's okay. New characters.
You've been like Mr. Fantastic, just stretchy arms.
Okay. And it said melee attack or unarmed
Yes.
strike. It does not
Correct.
map.
Correct.
That bit of text is specifically so that monks can utilize it. I guarantee
Yay!
it.
Yes, definitely. Are you?
Is that another natural 20?
Yes, it is.
Why are you not saving
Oh my
these?
God.
Save these for the campaigns, man.
Then you can do it. Can you do Hand of Harm with that too?
Only if it was an unarmed strike, but I have
No, right? Oh yeah, it was the honor.
Yes. But I have been religiously doing my quarterstack as the first.
Yeah.
So technically, if I'm going to play fair,
That's
I'm
fine.
not going to use my hand of harm at this point.
That's fine. Because
Yeah.
technically, you
But
could use
my
both hands.
1d6 for bludgeoning does also double.
Hell yeah.
12
That's not bad.
points of bludgeoning, if I did that correctly.
And you
Points
did a
of
D6
Just
bludgeoning.
first.
1d6. Yeah, I did 2d6 plus 4.
Okay.
And I doubled the d6.
Okay.
Okay. Bonus. Oh, I don't have a bonus this
No,
turn.
you used it to activate your tattoo.
Okay. Unless no. I don't think so. I think that's it. I think that's
Now, what is your mage slave to do with mage?
Mage is only if people cast spells around me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Mage Slayer, yeah.
I didn't have a clue what feat to do, so we just went with that one.
Mage Slayer's fun, and you never know what you're going to get into. Hell, this guy might have spellcasting. We don't know.
We don't know. If he does, woo-hoo.
Okay. I think that's it, because I don't think I can do anything else, even if I wanted to.
Okay.
Because
So
everything
it is.
That's bonus action. Yeah, I've already done everything. Okay, we're good.
It is the Null Fang's turn. He's going to kind of curl his lip and snarl at the priestess as she backs away and focus on Nymphadora, but he needs to make a roll first, I believe. Strength?
Yes.
Strength
Save.
save of 14.
That's a 13. So he gets knocked prone and blown away.
I don't think he gets knocked prone necessarily.
I think it's just no. That was the earth tremor. I think.
Oh yeah, sorry, I misremembered.
He just gets pushed 15 feet away.
Yep.
Which is almost into the bloody temple.
Well, not really.
I'll say he hits the stairs and barrels to save in here.
I'm helping.
Oh shit.
I'm helping, I swear. I can see it with my eye.
And he's going to use half of his movement to get up.
I don't.
And
well,
or
he doesn't technically get blown
does he not?
prone.
No, he does not.
Or
It's
okay,
just he gets pushed
Yeah,
away.
I misremembered
he gets
things.
pushed away. Okay,
But it
so
is
he gets blown back.
as long
say
as
he
he is
gets blown
fighting
off
the
the map.
current. Yeah, as long as he's fighting the current of the wind, it's slow movement. So
Okay,
10
so I'll
feet
say if
for
he
every
got
square.
blown back another step onto the steps, he's going to go 5, 10 to where he is now, 15, 20. And he's only going to want to go there anyway. And
God,
he's
we
going
pissed him
to...
off enough that he disengaged. Thank God, I was so worried he was just gonna walk in the fucking door.
I mean, you all would follow in after him, and there's not a lot of space in that temple, especially not with it. You see the townspeople in there. Some of them are kind of craning their necks, trying to look out the open doorways.
We told
There's
them
not
to go
enough-
downstairs, damn it!
There's not enough room for them all downstairs.
Yeah, it's a tiny little sanctum. It's basically a prayer plate, and that's it.
There was
He is
one
going...
attack of opportunity, but I don't know if he would
Oh,
take
yeah.
it.
Saban's kind of pissing his pants. He's not going to. Well, no,
Aw.
he's going to. He's going to go ahead and attack. Let's see what I do with him.
Do it.
D20
plus strength
He's
modifier.
going to. He has a little spear. Oh, that's not bad. Dirty 20 to hit. He does 4 piercing damage.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Yes. 4, 2. And the fang just snarls back at him, but keeps going because it's kind of pissed at Nymphadora now. It's going to do a multi-attack, 1 bite attack.
With disadvantage on the first one, because I'm gonna swing my shield up between her and it.
Okay.
Ah, defender fighting
At that
style.
point, it might not even have to be swung up. It might have to be swung down.
That's
sure.
true.
So that is a 6 plus 5, 11 to hit.
Nope. Does not
Okay.
hit.
And then it's going to make 2 attacks with its claws. First one is a natural 20.
Oh, that
Yeah.
hits.
Plus 5.
And your reaction's already gone. Oh no!
I'm sorry, I only get 1 reaction.
That's how it
That's
works.
going
That's
to be
fine.
8 times 2 for 16 plus 3 for a 19.
Okay.
And then he's got 1 more claw attack. For a 21.
That was 19 damage.
21
No, for a 19 to hit.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
No,
but-
no, I'm sorry. Yes, 19 damage before that. Yes.
19 damage, yes, and then 19 to hit, yes. The only thing I have is like reflect missiles, and these aren't missiles.
And
so.
then there's 5 slashy damage.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Are we
Okay.
conscious?
We are conscious.
Barely.
Okay. And it is now the great Imbroglio's turn.
Oh, time to shine, yes. Well, hoo-hoo.
My blue blood is feeling.
Right, though, yes. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I think I'm going to drop Gust of Wind, because I think that's going to cause more problems. So I'm just going to scooch that a little bit out of the way.
Light it.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna 25, 30. I'm just gonna get all up in here.
5 health to you.
Oh yeah, 5 health to me. Whoop. Magic, big magic coursing through veins. Can't forget that. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. And you just get right up close to this bub, and I'm just like, I'm just going to go crazy on you. Okay, bye. Let's see. Where to begin? I had a plan. First up is, as I'm first is the leveled spell. That's it. Let's do the leveled spell. So I'm gonna get right there. I'm gonna do earth thing. Dog is
Earth tremor.
earth tremor. Upcasting. Level 2.
Tremor, level 2.
So there's a save that he has to do.
Yes, that's a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh, that was almost good, but not. 5.
Fails, so he's prone.
It
This
takes
made the guy prone.
Yep. Takes 7 bludgeoning damage on the way down. He's
7.
prone. And I'm going to I'm just going to so first of all, leveled spell, regain tides of chaos. That's gonna be a D100. Whoop.
62.
Did you roll
62.
your D20 for your 62?
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that too. 16 on the D20, but I rolled a 62 on the to regain tides of chaos.
Okay. For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
I'm going to do something now.
I love it.
I'm going to make a big fireball, and I'm just going to meta magic, create bonfire right on top of him.
Dexterity save, I think.
Which he automatically fails because
Does
he's
he?
prone.
Is that
He's
a fail?
prone.
Prone?
He's prone.
Well, yeah, but that's
Prone makes
what's
you
the
auto-fail
rule?
dex saves. That's
It
part of
does?
the prone
Yeah.
condition.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought I looked that up. What the fuck is prone?
Prone.
I think you're thinking
No, you're right.
unconscious.
Yeah.
Restrained,
Thinking maybe
gives
unconscious.
disadvantage.
You're
Yeah,
right.
I must be thinking about something else. Yeah.
You're the unconscious or something.
Yeah, I
Still
must
make
be.
a dex save. He's already stopped and dropped,
Stunned.
and now
I
he's
was
trying
thinking
to roll.
of stunned. I was thinking of stunned.
Stopped, dropped, roll.
You have to
And his
drop
dex-
anyone.
His dex save is a natural 20, so he tries to roll out of the
Okay.
way of the bonfire.
So, create a bonfire on the ground that you can see within a
5
range.
cubes.
Yeah. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed a dexterity saving throw. Creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
So no damage.
So no damage to it. But I did use meta magic, which I'm trying to check off. But I'm going to do the D100.
Okay.
56.
I don't remember what that.
56.
Oh boy.
You- so all of your feathers flutter to the ground.
Oh no,
Now
he's
it's a
naked.
bird that is shouting with a third eye.
Did I hear that right? That he's now naked?
He is now a featherless bird.
All of his feathers just poof right off of him and
Well,
flutter to the ground.
that's awful.
I'm a featherless bird with a third eye, and I'm just
You're a
like,
man. You're a man. You're a featherless biped.
and I was like a little bit off the ground, but now I just fall 5 feet to the ground. Poof.
Oh yeah, that would kill
And I'm
your
just
flight
like-
speed, wouldn't it? There's no
I'm
rules
just
for
like-
it, but yeah, totally.
You don't have any flight feathers anymore.
I don't have any feathers. I'm just saying this.
I mean-
I'm just like
Creepy ass
fall to the
wing
ground.
bones off his back, though.
Yeah. It's not hair. It's feathers. It's fine.
Chicken
I don't care.
wings.
Well, you
I'm
don't have
totally
any hair,
fine.
but it's funny to have all the feathers.
It's totally funny. I'm on the ground and I'm shouting, "This is all according to the great Broglio's plan!"
There's a big fat chicken that's naked with a third eye and shouting. Look.
Big plucked chicken.
Big blood chicken. Okay, I think.
Oh,
Okay! Okay, everybody better save me now!
Really
But there is
loudly.
a bonfire in that square.
There's a bonfire right in there in front of us that he's managing to not be on fire.
Somehow.
he's breakdancing to avoid it.
He's
Okay. If that is the great Imbroglio's turn,
Why
it is
is
now
everybody
Nilla's
looking
turn.
at me strangely?
All right, Nilla is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20. She is going to take one of her bombs out of her pack, light it, and chuck it right in this space here. If our big fang tooth would make a dexterity saving throw, please.
19.
Son of a gun. He succeeded, so he doesn't take any damage from my bomb.
It's worth a shot. Where are you?
The badger. Pay attention.
She shares her space with the badger.
Oh,
We
I've got
separated her
a.
icon from it.
Yeah.
Oh, where did my other icon
Moved.
just go?
I moved you to your badger. You're under your badger now.
Oh, okay, I'm now under my badger. So that was 20. So we're gonna go 25, 30, and get the heck out of the way, and that's our turn.
Yoki. If that is Nella's turn, then Virgil, you are up with Jetty on deck.
Alrighty. This will probably be the only time I can use this magic item that I got. Cause I picked a magic item to fill a gap, and then well, the gap didn't become a problem because we got rushed because I didn't know what we were getting into. And so fuck it, we're gonna use it. I'm gonna be using an action dash for this because I don't think I can reach him in 30 feet. Yeah, I can't. So as part of the sprinting to catch up to him, I'm going to be using my action to dash. But he only goes about 10 feet before he just jumps the rest of the distance. Because I have the boots of springing and striding, and with a 10-foot run up, I can jump. What is my long jump distance? 19 times something or other. And with it being tripled from boots, it doesn't really matter because I can just run that, but that's fine. Land there and then roll to this space so that I get flanking advantage. And then that's action dash, so I'm going to bonus action single swing. Big shout as part of it. 16 for 22 if I can do math. 16 plus 6 is 22.
Yes.
That definitely hits.
And Imbroglio's just over here like, I'm an eldritch whore, I'm distracting you! The top of my lungs!
Just yelling everything he says.
Plus 4 plus 5. Jesus Christ.
9.
So 9 plus 4 is 13 plus 5 is 18 to hit. Or 18 damage, rather.
Correct.
18 damage. He's looking pretty hurt, but he is still up. He's beefier than the other boys.
Alrighty then.
Is that Virgil's turn?
Yes, it is.
Okie dokie. Jetty is... It's Jetty's turn, and Nymphadora on deck after the NPCs, but they're not going to do anything.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. And then, just because I didn't want to do burning hands again and, burn anybody on the other side of him, I will do the war pick again. And that is 17 plus 7 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Max damage 8 plus 5 is 13 points of pokey pokey.
He is still standing, but barely.
And I think I've already done my one and only action surge.
Yes.
2-weapon fighting doesn't work because I carry a shield, right? And I smack him with my shield. That would be a no. Oh, that's fabulous picture.
Oh,
Indeed.
That is a cockatoo.
Yeah.
poor buddy.
A
Poor
plucked
thing.
cockatoo. He has plucked all his feathers out. Terrible.
Poor buddy.
So that's my whole turn.
Yeah.
Okey-dokey.
Unless Ashley West wanted to borrow a ruling from me. In the past, I have allowed Will to run a paladin that didn't use a sword, but instead used a shield as his weapon, and I allowed it to do 1d6 because it was a one-shot.
I mean, if you know two weapon fighting, you can use the shield as like a bludgeoning device. I would say that if you want to try to.
Yeah, no. I did not take 2-weapon fighting as my feat.
Oh, you
okay.
mean that thing? Yeah, that's
I meant
more of
the
a stretch.
standard bonus.
Yeah.
Use your bonus action to use your offhand, but my offhand is occupied by a shield, not
Yeah.
another weapon, so it doesn't
Yeah,
work.
that's more of a stretch. Yeah. Nah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. So I'm all done.
Alrighty. So the NPCs, Saven is going to back up a little bit, kind of putting himself between. And actually, she's going to come forward a little bit, watching you guys. And it is now Nymphadora's
hey!
turn. Yes.
Could I hand Nymphadora a potion before I moved away from her?
I don't need
As
it.
my bonus action.
I don't need it.
Oh, all right. Never mind. Moving on.
Bonus action. Greater healing potion.
Okay.
We all bought at
We
least
all
one of
bought
them.
ourselves potions.
Yes, we did.
I
I
bought
healed
5 of them.
13 points with that bonus potion. And then I am going to do an unarmed attack from my main action, an unarmed strike. I still have my tattooey thingy going. It hits, but it's not a natural 20. Womp womp. Oh, woof,
Go ahead and
woof.
roll your damage, because it's fun to roll damage.
Yep. No, I have to count. Hold on. I'm going to spend a key to do Hand of Harm as well. So I need this. I need this. I need this. Okay, there is 7 points of necrotic damage. There is 4 points of force damage. There is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
It's just a great big watery uppercut. And it drowns it.
So-
It like shoves water in his mouth.
Like a waterbender, just fist of water just comes up in this deluge of water and death and bludgeoning in his face, just causes his head to snap back, and there's this sickening crack and a gurgle as he falls back, and the bonfire is doused,
Yeah, probably.
and the dust settles. And the sun is burning high and joyful overhead. And
Imbroglio uses an action to make his cloak billow. Just as a... Oh, yes.
around his naked, plucked chicken form.
Hmm.
The people in the temple, some of them had been watching through the archways, and they're
Fear not, townspeople, we are here to save you.
there's some bewilderment, but then there, for the most part, there is realization and this joy of realizing what happened.
I would say if the threat is done, she's going to go and reach for her second healing potion, and she's going to down that one as well.
Well, Anyale was comes forward also and does a cure wounds on you. I'm looking for what I did with her sheet. There it is.
Oh, you're the one for once that took the most beating.
I will
Exactly
say
looking
for a
great either, but
completely random
you got
player,
fucked up.
this one's kind of fun.
Yeah, monk can be pretty
It's
fun.
It's monk's get kind of a bad rap, but this one's pretty fun.
You get 8 points of healing back.
Awesome.
From Anyale.
And I will finish it off with my other one. So,
yes.
5, 8, 10. With an additional 14 from my other healing potion, I am finally at full health.
And because we were able to help you, I'll give you a magic show for half price. Yay!
And Anyale kind of chuckles, and I believe it was Imbroglio who picked up the belt initially.
Yes, I did.
Yep. Still have the belt somewhere on your person.
Oh, yes, it's holding my pants up. I don't have any feathers for cushions anymore.
She is going to add to equipment. I put a thing in your inventory since you're the one holding it, but you now have the belt of the Dawn Father, and she closes your hands around it and thanks. And the town is incredibly grateful, of course, and with you having saved the apothecary, the proprietor gives your group 2 potions of superior healing and 500 gold pieces. And Anyale gifts you something else from the temple, a sensor of detect evil and good. And you all feel the warmth of the sun on your shoulders, and you feel the...
Yeah, it's because I got no feathers.
For the first time. You're feeling a little crispy chicken there.
Not gonna lie. Does anyone have any butter? Any gravy?
You feel the warmth and the approval of the Dawn Father, and you each receive a boon of fate from Pelor. And if any of you were to enter the temple and look at the wall, you would notice that the cycle has reset. There is a different number and type of handprints that rest upon the prophecy wall. Sunsweep, this village, will fall and rise again. But today was a good day.
It's quite an insurance policy that you have here.
It's a whole different kind and set of handprints?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Well, you should do something about all these gnolls. They really cause you problems, huh? They keep coming back.
I would move away.
But here you are in Sunsweep, and it is just off the Parchwood Way, which was your initial path back to Turst Fields, and your adventures will continue, and Sunsweep will thrive on, and that's the end.
Yay!
I got the wand, pyrotechnics. I just start launching fireworks off. Woo! Yes.
So, may I ask, what would have triggered us to have to start over?
You could trigger it yourself by flipping one of the buckles, or if the priestess was killed, or if the apothecary blew up and burned the town down. I was kind of afraid of having a TPK on my first thing, so it's an adventure for 4 players, but I was not mad with 5 and giving you some boons.
Yeah, 4 people.
That might
would
have been
be
rough with 4.
over the ground. 4 people I could see being a lot harder.
I mean, you got me down to 3 health.
Also, the hyenas, if they start feasting on dead bodies, they turn into gnolls.
Oh.
So they could level up.
This
Ooh.
explains this even further explains the thing that I've been rationalizing to myself of like, yeah, this town got pretty fucked up, but like, yeah, all of these people are essentially level 0, and level 0 into level 1 creatures is kind of rough.
Mm-hmm.
Let alone things
And
that
then-
4 adventurers can handle.
Yeah.
There were several rounds where Jaddy was just standing by the temple. So it was kind of the 4-player game for
That's
several
fair.
rounds.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think I should have started your initiative inside the temple and made you run out. That's kind of how they have the rounds set up. So you kind of got an extra round in there, too. I think I messed that one up. But that's okay. Everybody lived. I learned some things.
Yay!
Yeah, no, that was good. You did great. Yeah,
And you
no,
got
it
roll
was-
20 figured out. That was great.
Yeah, I think this is probably a pretty challenging one to start out the gate with too. To have it sort of where anything can kind of happen in this space.
Hey, Jax, I'll go to bed. Jeez Louise.
Not to mention the whole ability for us to rewind and redo the encounter in 3 different ways.
Oh yeah.
Sheesh. I would not run this myself, personally. To take this on as your first endeavor was ballsy, and I respect it, because it's fun as hell.
Yeah, no, this was I really
It's like a
liked
fun
it.
one. And it
Yeah, this was
could have
really
been
fun.
harder.
This is Dungeon in a Box because
Dungeon
kinda
in a
wanna run
box.
Wow.
I kind of want to run this for other people.
I have... Yeah.
So
I
is
have
it
their
like
campaign
a
as well.
Patreon you signed up for?
It's a website. It's just a subscription box. I
Oh.
thought it was kind of fun because it's like a little gift every month.
Mm-hmm.
But I also joined their Kickstarter for their campaign, so I have their Fallen Star campaign up through level 12 currently.
Cool.
So
That's pretty
maybe
cool.
one day when I'm more confident we can do that.
no,
But it's like exploration, pirates on a ship. Not pirates, but like you're exploring and trying to find a star that has fallen to Earth and try to beat other people to it, and lots of stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Alrighty. Well, for now, I'm going to end this recording.
Okay.
Hope everybody enjoys
Thank
watching
you.
that.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you for
Thank you.
DMing. That was so fun.
Thank you for being down for me going wild magic, absolutely buck wild.
I was so
Oh,
excited.
Jesus.
That was very fun.
Good night, YouTube.
Good night, YouTube.